Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
All right. You ready?
We're here, the 34th annual Fountain City Classic. Miss Molly Brown, class of 1965. 65. She says she's only missed how many classics?
About 2 or 3.
2 or 3 classics.
That's the most.
That's the most she missed.
Yeah.
So what do you expect today in this game? You see, as you look at this, well, they just removed the score. Last year, Albany State came out victorious. You think y'all gonna come out on top again?
I hope we will.
You hope?
We play like we will. Sometimes we play a little slow.
A little slow.
Uh-huh.
How was the drive here to Columbus?
That came the bus. It's
Oh.
up from Albany, so we got the Ram Rooters.
Okay.
We have a bus, so we go to every game they
Big
have.
time. Big time. Y'all got big time.
Well, you said.
So
take it.
I get it. So again, this game is this game we covered at the media day, and it's going to determine pretty much who plays for the SIAC championship.
Right.
So y'all think y'all gonna pull it out again?
We want it.
Y'all want it.
We want it.
Want it bad. So what you got to say? Give me some encouraging words first of all to your fellow Rams that are gonna be on the field, and then we'll talk some trash to them on Wildcats.
Tell them. I'm telling one on the field. Do the best you can, but play ball.
Play ball.
Play ball.
And what,
4 quarters.
4 quarters. And what's gonna happen to them Wildcats? All right. We're here with Miss Molly Brown, class of 1965, Albany State Ram. All right. Thank you, Ms. Brown.
You're welcome.
Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2.
We're here at the 34th annual Fountain City Classic. Albany State versus Fort Valley State. We got some Rams here.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, it's
Number
you.
7.
What class? What class?
What, I went to FAMU.
Oh, you in the family,
Yeah,
but you
I did. My son goes to ASU.
Oh, ASU. So you
Yeah,
by
number 7.
Yeah. Okay. You got a son playing.
Yeah, Devin
Okay.
Dorsey.
All right. Okay.
And ASU is going to win the Classic
That's
again.
right.
Again.
That's
Y'all ready?
it.
Y'all ready?
We
All right.
ready.
Hey, this means something now, because the winner of this game can possibly
Exactly.
be playing for the SIAC
That's right.
championship.
Right.
That's right.
So it means
We gotta
something
win
now.
today.
Y'all excited?
Loser goes home. We're going to game.
Well, again, we're here at the Classic. Thank you all. Good luck.
All right. Thank
All
you
right,
very
right,
much.
right.
Kenny Burke was my quarterback.
Okay, you need to talk about that.
Yeah,
man.
tell
need to
you,
talk
boy,
about that.
1972.
You hold this time.
Oh, go ahead. You got it. I'm taking it back to the 60s.
Take us back there.
1968.
Let us know if you're ready.
1968.
Mic check. Mic check.
All the black college kids, let me know.
Yeah, go ahead. You coming on in? Get in here. Okay.
Okay. You want to come in? My cheerleader right here now.
It's a cheerleader.
Yeah.
She was a cheerleader back in the day too?
No, but she could have been.
she your
She
cheerleader.
could have been. All right. Hello, all you Ram fans. I'm Bob Russ, number 77, 1968, Ram, Golden Ram to 1972. Kenny Burke was my quarterback. Bobby Lee was my coach. And my final coach was Hampton Smith. Everybody know Hampton Smith, a legend from Albany State.
Well, what's going to happen today?
Well, what's going to happen today? History going to be made again. Fort Valley and Albany State has always been our rivalry, and we beat them last year. It was a close game. We're going to take it this year because we going to the championship.
This matter now.
We're going to the championship. It's on the line. And I got to say this, though. In 1968, all the top black athletes went to black colleges. Did you guys know that?
Yes, sir.
We could not go to the white colleges.
Okay.
So every week, I'm playing against Too Tall Jones, Joe Turkey Jones. I'm playing against the top talent that went to the pros. I didn't make it to the pros. I came close. I could have. But I'm just telling you, Albany State is the shit. Our schedule, back then, we played Tuskegee. We played Alabama State, Alabama A&M. We played Tennessee State. We played Bethune-Cookman. We had a tough schedule. The schedule these guys have today, they should beat everybody. We had no respect for Miles, no respect for Fort Valley. I weighed 260. Fort Valley lineman weighed 220. We beat them like a puppy.
I want to ask you a question because you hit on something. Speak to the young guys that are coming out of high school, because you spoke on something about the chances. We didn't have there wasn't an opportunity to go to the bigger schools then. How important it is? What would you say to the young kids that are coming out that think they got to go to the Power 5 schools in order to be successful? How many pros you played against?
Let me tell you something. Not only playing football that Albany State benefit me in my life from playing football, but it gave me my business degree. and I landed a 30-year career with a giant oil company, Shell Oil Company. I made more money than I ever made in my life, coming from a small black college. It don't matter about that. It's about your ability. In the teaching that they taught me at Albany State, I could compete in the world in business. But football, let me tell you about that, okay? Now, when I played, scouts would talk to me after the game. I looked at the draft. I didn't get drafted. Nobody got drafted during my era, okay? But now, I looked at TV the other night. Check it out, on the Indianapolis Colts, number 90 is a brother named Stover. I think his name is Charles Stover. But anyhow, his name is Stover, number 90 from the Indianapolis Colts. He's been in the league since 1917, and he's a graduate from Albany State. And Albany State has sent nine college graduates to the pros, in the pros, nine out of the history. And now the scouts come to the school.
Exactly.
The scouts come to the school. They time the guys. We didn't have that luxury.
Exactly.
We've opened the door. We paved the way. I feel like I know we were pioneers.
That's what it matters.
We brought attention to the school.
That's what matters.
I'm so proud of Albany State. They've grown. When I was there, 2,500 students. Now, 7,000.
Ram.
I'm telling you.
I hear you.
I love it, man.
All right, well,
I come back every year.
that's it.
I'll be here.
Well, once again, Albany State over the who today?
Over Fort Valley.
What's your prediction?
My prediction today, Albany State 40, Fort Valley 21.
Oh,
That's
man.
it, 21
That's
points.
it.
All
We
right.
get it in here, baby. We get it in.
We gonna kick butt.
They get.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
we
All
get
right.
it in
Thank you,
here.
fellas. Yes, sir.
We get
Appreciate
it
you.
in.
Old school. Kenny Burke was my quarterback.
Okay, you need to talk about that.
I tell you,
Talk
boy,
about that.
1972.
And you hold this time.
Oh, go ahead. You got
I'm talking about. I'm taking it back to the 60s.
Take us back there.
1968.
Let us know if you're ready.
1968.
Mic check. Mic check.
All the black college kids, let me know.
Yeah, go ahead.
You coming on in? Get in here. Okay.
Okay. You want to come in to my cheerleader right here now?
It's your cheerleader.
Yeah.
She was a cheerleader back in the day, too?
No, but she could have been. She
your
could have
cheerleader.
She could have been. All right. Hello, all you Ram fans. I'm Bob Russ, number 77, 1968, Ram, Golden Ram to 1972. Kenny Burke was my quarterback. Bobby Lee was my coach. And my final coach was Hampton Smith.
Uh-oh.
Everybody know Hampton Smith,
Uh-oh.
a legend from Albany State.
Well, what's gonna happen today?
Well, what's going to happen today? History going to be made again. Fort Valley and Albany State has always been our rivalry, and we beat them last year. It was a close game. We're going to take it this year because we going to the championship.
This matter now.
We're going to the
It's on the
championship.
line.
It's on the line. And I got to say this, though. In 1968, all the top black athletes went to black colleges. Did you guys know that?
Yes, sir.
We could not go to the white colleges.
Okay.
So every week, I'm playing against Too Tall Jones, Joe Turkey Jones. I'm playing against the top talent that went to the pros. I didn't make it to the pros. I came close. I could have. But I'm just telling you, Albany State is the shit. Our schedule, back then, we played Tuskegee. We played Alabama State, Alabama A&M. We played Tennessee State. We played Bethune-Cookman. We had a tough schedule. The schedule these guys have today, they should beat everybody. We had no respect for Miles, no respect for Fort Valley. I weighed 260. Fort Valley lineman weighed 220. We beat them like a puppy.
Talking.
We beat them
Hold
like
up,
a
I
puppy.
want
We
to
beat them like a
I
puppy.
want to ask you a question because you hit on something. Speak to the young guys that are coming out of high school because you spoke on something about the chances. We didn't have there wasn't an opportunity to go to the bigger schools then. How important it is? What would you say to the young kids that are coming out that think they got to go to the Power 5 schools in order to be successful? How many pros you played against?
Let me tell you something. Not only playing football that Albany State benefit me in my life from playing football, but it gave me my business degree, and I landed a 30-year career with a giant oil company, Shell Oil Company. I made more money than I ever made in my life, coming from a small black college. It don't matter about that. It's about your ability. In the teaching that they taught me at Albany State, I could compete in the world in business. But football, let me tell you about that, okay? Now, when I played, scouts would talk to me after the game. I looked at the draft. I didn't get drafted. Nobody got drafted during my era, okay? But now, I looked at TV the other night. Check it out, on the Indianapolis Colts, number 90 is a brother named Stover. I think his name is Charles Stover. But anyhow, his name is Stover, number 90 from the Indianapolis Colts. He's been in the league since 1917, and he's a graduate from Albany State. And Albany State has sent nine college graduates to the pros, in the pros, nine out of the history. And now the scouts come to the school.
Exactly.
The scouts come to the school. They time the guys. We didn't have that luxury.
Exactly.
We've opened the door. We paved the way. I feel like I know we were pioneers.
That's what it
We
matters.
brought attention to the school.
That's what matters.
I'm so proud of Albany State. They've grown. When I was there, 2,500 students. Now, 7,000.
Ram.
I'm telling you.
I hear you.
I love it, man.
All right, well,
I come back every year.
that's it.
I'll be here.
Well, once again, Albany State over the who today?
Over Fort Valley.
What's your prediction?
My prediction today, Albany State 40, Fort Valley 21.
Oh,
That's
man.
it. 21
That's
points.
it.
All
We
right.
get it in here, baby. We get it in.
We gonna kick butt.
They get.
That's
Hey,
all.
we
All
get
right.
it in
Thank you,
here.
fellas. Yes, sir.
Our national anthem will be performed by A.M. Jones from Rainier McClung School of the Arts.
You guys have a mic at the window?
Yes.
I can't hear the action out here.
It's barely. We barely
Yeah,
can
we
hear.
can barely hear.
Okay, okay.
Will be given by Reverend Reginald Jackson, Senior Pastor of National Baptist Church in Columbus, Georgia.
This is the 34th annual, right?
We thank you for this wonderful day that you've given to all of us. Father, we thank you for your grace, mercy, love, and protection. Father, as these two teams prepare for battle, Father, we pray against severe evils. Allow this day to be full of grace, love, hope, and fellowship. We love you and we honor you. It is in the matchless name of Jesus the Christ we do pray.
We coming in with this right deep. We coming in with this first. I got mine over here on this side. So that wind.
And he got goddamn one though from the day though.
Yeah.
What? Yes, sir, man. And we are here at the 34th annual Fountain City Classic, man. I am your favorite commentator's favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside the legendary, my OG Mike Woods, man. You are listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN 95.7 and AM 1340. Mike, well, we are finally here, man. The showdown before sundown.
You know what? Great weather. Albany State been coming in ever since about 9:15, baby. They loaded and they understand. We've talked to so many of the alumni, and I'm talking about 1965 graduates of Albany State,
the throwbacks,
and they talking cash trash. So you know, I loved it, man. Enjoyed it. I like the atmosphere. Albany State bringing it.
Yeah,
fans are bringing it.
I mean, we're not even just talking about today, man. We're talking about Monday Media Day. The energy that the two female athletic directors. I'm talking about, you thinking it's a heavyweight fight coming up. Forget Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Man, we got Fort Valley, Albany State, and the face-off at Media Day between the two female athletic directors, man, was nothing short of electrifying.
You know, that's what we like.
Yeah.
So it was not boring at all. They talk smack. Matter of fact, one of the football players came up and said, "It ain't gonna do a whole lot of talking. It's gonna be just like it was last year, the same result." So again, we're trying to get it done here, man, and excited that both bands are here.
Yeah,
both bands are here, D. Really, both bands are here and they ready. They're looking good. We talked to one of the alumni, and she was talking about back in the day when she was in the band.
Yeah,
150 strong.
I'm telling you,
and that was Albany State. One of Albany State's alumni. So
yeah, it was the chief of police now at Albany State.
Exactly,
you know,
exactly.
Man, shouts out to her, man. Shout out to everybody that's coming. I mean, just pulling up into the parking lot. You're stuck in traffic almost 20 minutes on Victory Drive. From the time that we touched down, I'm talking about you can smell the food in the air, you can hear the music playing. Man, I'm talking about just simply electrifying to have, you know, this classic come around here first weekend in November like it normally does, the 34th annual. Mike, what are you looking forward to out of the football game?
Football game, looking for a great game because, you know, it means something.
Championship implications.
Means something to both teams. And the great thing about it is that those alumni, again, as old as these people are, one of the people said that she's only missed two.
Only missed two.
Two of these.
Coming over 32 years.
32, she's only missed two of them. So, again, you know, we're excited about this game.
Yeah, man, absolutely. So we're going to come right back, man. We're counting down the kickoff right now. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on FM 95.7 and AM 1340. We'll be right back.
Columbus Library. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library, located right off South Lunkin Road. This Fountain City Classic pregame broadcast has been brought to you by A5, a no-label music group. Stay on the lookout to the hottest new artists from the Tri-City.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community. And FM 94.1, WOKS.
Yes, sir, man, and we're back. And I am your favorite commentator, Ant Millard, alongside the legendary Mike Woods. And we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th annual Fountain City Classic. The visiting Fort Valley taking on Albany State here in this SIAC conference matchup with championship implications.
Exactly. Albany State is one game behind Fort Valley. If they win, they move up into that spot. And, you know, both teams going to need a little help. Right, with Miles doing so well in Clark, I think. So again, it means something.
Miles, Tuskegee and Clark Atlanta.
Tuskegee,
yeah.
Okay.
So we talked to Albany State's president in pregame. I mean, he's just excited. You know, just about the matchup and the possibility. But you can't worry about everything else on the outside because Albany or either Fort Valley, they have to take care of business right here at A.J. McClung today.
Don't nothing else matter if you don't take care of the house tonight.
That's right.
You got to take care of your business first. And again, once Miss Brown, she was the one that was a class of 65 alumni at Albany State. She knew that.
Yeah.
She knew all the implications and what they needed to do, and she said they were going to whoop butt today. And she predicted it to be fouled at 0.
Yeah.
Fouled it. She said, I'm saying just like she said, fouled at 0.
Man, I'm telling you what, if you're a Fort Valley fan and you're listening to this telecast, you ought to feel slightly disrespected.
Disrespected.
I mean, you know, we had a wide spectrum of scores. You know what I'm saying? You know, some people like the high scores and some people like that low defensive battle. You know, I'm a defensive guy. I love those defensive games. But we're going to be in for a good one. I mean, both sides of the ball, offense and defense on both of these teams, man. Well, they are going to put up some points today.
I tell you what, the weather is great for football.
Man,
if the rain can stay away, and we don't have a lot of rain in the forecast. If it rains, it's going to be sprinkling like it has earlier today. But I think this is great football weather for these guys. No excuses. They have a great fan base to play in front of. Yeah. The people are steady coming in. Like we said, the tailgating is great outside. Man, hey, I'm excited because it's a big difference from the first one.
Hey, man, listen, we can talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, the Morehouse Tuskegee was able to make its way back to Columbus, but you can tell, like even just when we poured into that and then we poured in today, night and day. You know what I'm saying? You know, pulled right in the Morehouse Tuskegee, no problem, let me right in, found a parking spot up front, and just walked right in. Man, I was stuck on Victor Drive a good 20 minutes just to get into the stadium parking lot.
You know, I started telling you, hey, where are you? Because at the end of the day, I got here about 9:45, and the line had started getting crowded wrong then. So I was lucky to get in here, and I've been here ever since then and watching the people come in, and just excited, man. We got a great. The Columbus Parks and Rec has done a great job with the field. The sponsors and all that is on the field. Shout out to Kevin Smyer. He does a great job with the community. And man, we just had so much fun at Media Day.
Absolutely.
It was good. It was great the way they did everything, and I was excited. My excitement came in.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great way to kick off Fountain City Classic Week. What it meant is normally on Tuesday, but this year with the election being on Tuesday, they bumped everything up to Monday. I mean, it turned out great. It was a springboard into the weekend. You know, we had from the cufflinks and pearls to the old school, new school sneaker ball last night, and then led right up into the tailgate, and then the kickoff for the game today here at 2:00.
Again, I mean, the fans are coming in. They're crowding up, you know, they're decked out and all. You know, and the unique thing about both these schools, same colors. So you have to be careful what you say, who you say something to. You know, I had a lady walk up today. She had on a black and gold Albany State, and I thought it was Alabama State. I said, that is a beautiful shirt you had on, until I realized it was Albany State. Let me shut up and say that because I'm fixing to talk about the Hornets. But anyway, hey. Again, that these people are excited about this class. They're supporting it. They've been here since last night, out there doing the tailgating. And again, I'm just excited for it to see a good game because at the end of the day, when something's on the line, you can't expect nothing but a great game.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, Fort Valley coming in.
We got the Wildcat offense.
Excited. Albany State, who won the game last year, Fort Valley State, they're looking for their revenge, and it ain't no better place to get it than right here in Columbus, Georgia.
And when it matters, So again, you know, the big thing about this, when I got here earlier, they turned the scoreboard on, and had the scoreboard on. So we getting ready for another great game, and this is how we excited about it.
Man, can't wait, man. We're gonna go to a quick break, and you're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN 95.7, 1340 AM, and 94.1 WOKS.
Visit the brand new revitalized South Columbus Library.
Yes, sir, man, and we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic. I am your favorite commentator's favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside, man, my OG, Mr. Mike Woods. Mike, it's almost that time.
It is that time. It is that time. When we get ready, everybody's cleared the field. The cheerleaders through flipping. We getting ready for a ball game, baby.
Yeah, man, the people are steady coming in. Man, you can look out from right here where we are in the booth, and you can see tents as far as the eyes can see. You can still see the smokes coming up from the grill. And, man, bro, we are in for a SIAC. Possibly a winner will go and play for the conference championship.
Boy, look at that student body over there at Folk Valley. They done got turned up over yonder. You heard what I said? See, over yonder. They done got turned up over. They got their signs and they ready. They ready, man. I am so excited. It is a calling games, man. You feed off the atmosphere, the vibe, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling everything, man. Excited about what's going on, and hey, boy, I'm getting ready for some good football. I know we're gonna talk some good things, and afterwards.
And I'm gonna tell you what I'm excited to see. Hometown kid coming back. True freshman.
Exactly.
True freshman, man. Dre Duncan from Spencer High School coming in, starting corner for Fort Valley State, man. And, I played corner. So I already know them the best athletes on the field.
Exactly.
So you talking about a kid coming in, man, 6'2", 180-pound freshman who was this time last year playing in high school.
Exactly.
And now here he is returning to play in the same stadium where they play the Carver Spencer Classic, the Heritage Bowl every year. And it's just full circle for him now coming back. And not just a guy that's coming in as a role player, but a starter who his coach is highly on.
Highly. I mean, watched him last year, man, and talking to Coach Kegg last year, we wouldn't even call him football, but just Coach Kegg is a good friend of mine, and he spoke so highly of that kid. And then for us to be in media day, and for him to stand up, and the coach said he's a starter as a freshman. Humble kid, great kid, come from a great family, man.
Very soft-spoken.
I know a lot of parents, a lot of fans are here to see him play, and we're hoping that he's going to do well, whichever the outcome might be, but we cheering for him.
Yeah, I mean, his coach brought with him. He brought him to media day, and when he announced him and said his name and said true fact, I mean, my ears perked up, immediately because, I mean, I understand that impact, you know what I'm saying? And as soon as, we was able to get up and talk, man, I went over and, shook the kid's hand, man, very soft-spoken. Tall kid for a corner, 6'2". I mean, they're breeding a different kind of athletes.
And we talked to one of the alumni of Albany State, staying on Drake, the topic about Drake. But we talked to the alumni about Albany State. He talked about how good the talent was back in the day when there was no other opportunity for blacks to play in the other schools, and how all the big time pro athletes have come through. And Drake fits that.
Yeah.
He fits that. He passes the eye test. He's going to put on a few more pounds quite naturally, but he already passes the eye test. Yeah. And just like you said, a lot of coaches are out now going to these schools like Albany State, Fort Valley, Tuskegee, and Morehouse to see kids so they can possibly make it into the league. Yeah. He has a good shot.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, and I tell kids all the time, man, if you can play ball, they're going to find you. I mean, just do the work that you're supposed to do, prepare, and then, and just let the chips fall where they may. So, man, like I said, it's going to be an exciting game of football. Like we spoke on it earlier, the leading rusher for Fort Valley, Brandon March, kid out of Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, making his way all the way down there to the sticks.
That's it.
Of Fort Valley and leading the SIAC.
Ain't nothing to do down in Fort Valley, but he came.
But play football.
Play football.
And then you can hear the crowd, man. It's Albany State works their way out as the captains are getting ready to come out, man, for the coin toss. And Albany State coming out in that all yellow.
Sharp, too.
All yellow. Yellow top, yellow helmet, yellow breeches.
It's a bridge.
Well, you know what time it is, man.
Sharp. When the joker tell you got some sharp, them bridges sharp.
Yeah,
them bridges are tight. Them boys they looking good. They're looking good.
And Fort Valley getting ready to come out, man. They're donning the white top with the blue bottom. And like we said, Fort Valley is the visiting team. Albany State, the home team. And boy, I can't wait, man. This is going to be electric. You can hear the bands rocking in the background. Boy, it's out, and you can hear them. I don't know if y'all can hear it through the telecast, but boy, this atmosphere, man, here at AJ McClung, Mike, ain't nothing like it.
There go them Wildcats.
There they go.
There's them Wildcats. I mean, I'm a friend. I am a friend of so many Fort Valley alumni. We got John Steele. He's a former player at Fort Valley. Yvette Martin, your coach, Coach Flower. Richard Mahone, the legendary wine basketball coach. Bobby Wright. You got a lot of legends, a lot of people who have come through Fort Valley that have played here, and along with Albany State as well. But I just know a lot of those guys from Fort Valley. I always tell them Fort Valley folks act the same.
Yeah,
they act the same. Yeah, they was teaching the same curriculum down there, how to act. They act the same.
And it's just so nice because people that don't know, you're talking about maybe the same amount of distance from Columbus, Georgia, east of to Fort Valley, west to Albany State. And this is almost like just a meeting point of the two. Mm-hmm. And I mean, they've been doing this here for 34 years, man, right here at AJ McClung, man. We are gearing up for another, and this one has implications. Championship implications. You can't ask for anything better. It's not a meaningless classic.
And this is what a classic is all about. You invest, the committee, they invest the money for things like this to come to Columbus, Georgia, and you want the turnout. And believe me, we have a really good turnout, and they're still coming in. They are still coming in. Back in the state, we ain't gonna even talk about what's out there outside tailgate.
Hey, man.
But it is a great job of this committee that have put on this classic.
It is a madhouse outside. Fort Valley won the toss, and they're going to elect to the first. So Albany State will be receiving. Man, we are getting ready to kick off. We are about a minute out.
The officials for this game: referee James Brown, umpire Nicholas Bam, center judge Roger Wright, line judge Wesley Grayson, linesman Ian Belk, field judge Corey Jones, side judge Brian Davis, back judge Corey King, game clock Kevin McGee, play clock Kelly Carter, and red hat Philip Willard.
Yeah,
those are our officials for this game today.
So yeah, man, we are almost that time. Fort Valley versus Albany State. AJ McClung, your favorite commentator, Ant Mayer, alongside my OG Mike Woods. Mike, go ahead. We done asked everybody else their predictions. Oh, I'm putting you on the spot right here, right now. What's your prediction for the day?
Fort Valley 24, Albany State 21.
Okay. 24-21 Fort Valley. I'm gonna go Fort Valley 21-17. The running game of Fort Valley with Brandon Marshall leading the SIAC in rushing, and right here hometown kid Dre Duncan ending the game on the interception. I'm calling.
Well, I'm picking Fort Valley, but if Fort Valley lose, John Steele, wherever you're at, I'm coming for you, baby. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, man. So Fort Valley set the kickoff, man. Kicking off for Fort Valley is number 8, Daniel Gibbs. A senior out of Warner Robins, Georgia. Albany State, 2-man set deep, and boy, we are underway. 34th annual Fountain City Classic hits at the goal line, bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Albany State will take over at the 20-yard line. 25-yard line is where they will take over for their first offensive possession. Albany State, man, is led by quarterback Isaiah Knowles out of Tampa, Florida, guy that we met, at Media Day.
Exactly. We get a chance to see him against that homeboy, Dre Duncan. And I tell you what, that kid looks good, man. Dre looks good in the pads, and excited to see how well he's going to perform here back at home.
Fort Valley, they're coming out in man-to-man, 4-4 defense. Albany State in the gun, 2 receivers to the top of the formation. And we got an early whistle Okay, they're early.
They already started.
Them bands ain't trying to hear.
I don't want to hear none of
Them
that.
bands ain't trying to hear. Look at what you talking about.
No,
right
sir.
here.
No, sir. Might be a lot of flag calling and a whistleblower today.
Well, yeah, man. The bands cannot play. You know, Fort Valley band can't play while Albany State offense is on the field, and vice versa. So here we go. We're set. 2 receiver to the top of the formation. Shotgun. Fort Valley in the man-to-man coverage. And they go with the inside zone reading. Oh, and boy, he is hit in the backfield immediately by number 30 for Fort Valley.
And they're jumping around.
Yeah, boy, the energy.
Excited. That's what I mean. This is. I know this is going to be a great game.
Absolutely.
It would be very disappointing if this game turned out to be a blowout on either end.
KJ Spence on that tackle. Albany State in the same formation. Twin receiver to the top of the formation in the gun. Knowles gets his play from the sideline. Fort Valley stays in that 4-4 defense. Play clock down to 7 seconds. Knowles in the gun. Oh boy, and everybody jumping.
But the center.
Well, you think they at the trampoline part the way everybody just jumped in?
Everybody moved but the center. He ain't snapped the ball.
Yeah, so I don't know who was wrong, who was right. But it is on Albany State. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty, and that's a tough way to start this game.
Yeah, you know how I am about field position, position on the field, and just doing what you need to do, staying out of long yards to gain.
Yeah.
And plus you're backed up, you're back and getting back up farther in your own territory.
Now you're inside the 20 at your own 19-yard line. And Albany State, they come out with 3 wide to the bottom of the formation, 1 receiver at the top. They're going to try to spread out this Fort Valley D. Knowles drops back, looking for the man on the stop route. Has him, catches right in front of Duncan, pushes him out of bounds, and first down for Albany State. I mean, a perfect route, ran it right to the sticks.
I watched them earlier, man, and they had their timing down with their warm-ups. He was hitting those boys right out of the break, and that was exactly what he just did against the homeboy.
And Albany State, they coming out, no huddle, quick. Knowles steps up into the pocket, scrambles. And he picks up maybe about 3 yards before he slides down right.
Malik Harp
close to the 40-yard line. They're going to be at their own 39.
Malik Harp for Fort Valley was on the tackle. Number 24.
Second down and 8, a 2-yard pickup. They're going to spot him right where he started his slide at. Knowles still in the gun. 2 receivers to the bottom of the formation, 1 at the top. Single back in the backfield. Knowles in the gun, inside handoff to the running back. Oh, no, and he stood up like a bad date.
That man, 24, Malik Harp again.
Yeah, no gain. And boy, that's the second time you call Malik Harp's name and back-to-back. So you already know he's roaming around that football.
Exactly, redshirt junior.
And that D-line of Fort Valley looks good.
Big guys.
Size, yeah.
Big guys.
And Knowles gets his play, 3rd and 8. From right at Albany State's own 39-yard line. Knowles gets his play from the sideline. It looked like Fort Valley's in a man-to-man coverage. They're showing the blitz. And they're going to go ahead and come with it. Knowles steps up into the pocket, looking for his man on the wheel route. Bounces off the helmet of Albany State, incomplete.
Number 24 again, in coverage.
Call his name.
Malik Harp.
3 plays in a row.
Back-to-back. And
that's tough, and they're going to have to punt the ball.
Great play call, but better defense. He was right there on that.
And you're talking about a linebacker running, which a running back on a wheel route, and that's supposed to be a win. So that Fort Valley early showing you the speed, and they can match up with them athletically very well so far. Back deep for Fort Valley. On the punt return is number 17. DeJuan Bell out of North Augusta. Albany State back to punt. Oh, boy, and it's almost blocked. A high punt. They're going to let it go, and it bounces out of bounds. Fort Valley will take over with decent field position.
He's going to spot it about the 30-yard line.
And Fort Valley, and you're talking about 2 Florida kids that are leading both of these teams at the quarterback position. Our number 3's quarterback for Fort Valley, Kevin Durham, out of Homestead, Florida. So you got Homestead, Florida on one side, Tampa, Florida on the other for Albany State. So it'll be a battle for this Panhandle State with these kids at the quarterback. Good size quarterback, too.
Exactly.
6'3", 205, redshirt junior.
We talked about the size of Fort Valley. Albany State don't look too bad on that defensive front as well.
Bill goes in motion. pistol formation. Quarterback rolls out and ran down by the DN. Albany State and slung down for about 8 yards. 6 or 7 yard loss onto the Fort Valley sideline. Big play early by Albany State defensively.
Who was that, number 10?
Well, it's hard to tell the numbers, man, with that yellow, with that yellow with the silver numbers, man. The uniforms look good, but it's hard to see the numbers.
17 for Albany State on the tackle.
Fort Valley comes back out in the pistol formation. Marshall, single back in the backfield. Fort Valley motions the twins to the bottom of the formation. Leading rusher. Whoa, oh boy, he is hit, but still dragging man. Boy, he dragged the D lineman. He was initially hit right at the line of scrimmage, but still was able to push for about 3-4 yards.
I tell you what, it's going to be
Marshall.
Like you said, it's hard to see those numbers out there, but I tell you what, the big guy closed that hole up very quick, and they're going to have a 3rd and about 13 to go to pick up this first down.
So 3rd and long for Fort Valley. I mean, that first down play hurt them. Fort Valley at their own 27-yard line, 3rd and 13 in the gun. Twins both top, and the man jumps, a free play. Oh, he's going to take a shot, has a man down the field. Oh, and then he make the play. He didn't make the play. Number 9 for Fort Valley on the catch. J.T. Pendleton out of Mobile, Alabama, laid out a beautiful ball by Durham.
Free play, man, and took advantage of it.
Offsides on Albany State, free play. And all of the, and that's what they teach you. You have a free play, you're gonna make that hard count. See to get the man to jump off sides.
Go for the big play.
Got to go for the gusto.
Go for the big play. No sense throwing no 2-yard pass for that. You know, you're gonna get 5 anyway, so you need to go for the big play, and that's what they did.
And boy, and it paid off. An early gamble there by Fort Valley State and Durham, and they're quickly into Albany State territory. 1st and 10 at the Albany State 33-yard line. Fort Valley in the gun, single back in the backfield, inside handoff to the lead rusher. Marshall, oh boy, and Albany State climbing.
They bringing the heat,
man.
Albany State is definitely bringing the heat.
Boy, and they rally to their ball. And oh boy, and then we got a little scuffle here on Albany State sideline. That's exactly what you expect in a rival.
Exactly.
Classic weekend.
They slapping helmets. It's all good in competition. Ain't nobody fighting, but it's slapping helmets and all that's good competition.
The noise that we heard them talking media day, we already knew.
We knew.
What time it was going to be.
Yeah, it started from the ADs, the presidents and the ADs. They were talking cash match.
We talking female athletic directors on both sides.
And both of them is the same sorority.
So, yeah. All that's out the window.
Went out the window. They'll get back to being friends Monday.
And here we go. Still in no gain. 2nd and 10. Fort Valley in a bunch formation. Durham in the gun. Inside handoff to Marshall. Marshall bounces it back, cuts back. Beautiful cutback by number 6, Brandon Marshall. SIAC, league's leading rusher right now. And boy, you can see the vision and the patience that he had the way he cut back for about a 4-yard pickup.
I was able to catch that number. Isaiah Morrison for Albany was on the tackle.
3rd and 6 for Fort Valley. Durham gets to play from the sideline. Fort Valley with the no huddle.
Another big play right here for Fort Valley.
Twin receivers to the top of the formation. Single receiver at the bottom. Durham and Marshall in the pistol. 3rd and 6. And they're going to try to run the ball on 3rd and 6 and nowhere to go.
Well, you almost can imagine it was 2-down territory for them.
Yeah.
They ain't punting this ball.
I think they probably just tried to pick up half of it. But they're going to try to get in the field goal range.
The field goal kicker is coming on the field.
Yeah, Fort Valley State, they're going to bring out their field goal kicker.
I watched him in warm-ups. He had this range. He was making them pretty easy from this range. So
Daniel Gibbs is the field goal kicker. Also handles the place kicking duties. Senior out of Warner Robins, Georgia. I mean, and that's right in that Central Georgia area, man. They play incredible football down there. You're talking about Northside, Warner Robins, Peach County, all that. Boy, he got a lot of leg.
I tell you.
Boy, that ball jumped off his foot, and it's good.
Yep.
Fort Valley State on the board early, 3-0. Man, boy, that ball jumped off his foot.
I watched him. He was kicking them with ease from that distance. So I watched him earlier, and that was a great job.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Great drive there by Fort Valley. It looked like it was going to start. They had them 3rd and long, backed up. Man, Fort Valley State went with the hard count, got a man to jump outside, free play, and hit a man down the field for a deep ball. Laid out, beautiful catch, and put him right there in field goal range. Like, couldn't capitalize with 6, but you want to take 3 in a classic.
Exactly. They had a great job did a great job of getting the ball, taking advantage of the big play, the penalty.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, Albany State was bringing the heat.
Yeah.
They were putting. This is a hard-hitting game so far. The 2 possessions that we've seen, these two, both defenses bringing the heat when they're coming up to make tackle. So, again, this is going to be exciting. We're watching it.
Yeah, both teams flying to the ball, man. Fort Valley State up 3-0, 8-11 remaining here in the first quarter. And we got a TV timeout. You know, this being the classic. While they take a break, we're going to take a break. Oh, no, we're going to stay right here. We're going to stay right here, Mike.
Man, I'm again, look at the band. No, we missed that with Morehouse.
Yeah.
We missed that, and I don't want to keep bringing it up, but
now bring it up.
That Morehouse.
Now put that pressure on them folk that's over there. Yeah, they done got the classic back, man, and in order to get this type of turnout, man, you have to get behind, you have to push it. You know, it's been stuff all week long here in Columbus, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So even people that was coming in, you know, they're right down the road both ways. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You're talking no more than 100 miles. So you can come in on a Monday for media day. You know, you can come in Thursday, Cufflinks and Pearl Network mix. You know, old school, new school, or sneaker ball, you know, that happened last night. You know, like I said, they gave a whole week of stuff to do.
Job fair.
People to come down. Yeah, man.
Great job fair for people to, you know, in the community, trying to find jobs. It was a great, I think, our general sales manager, Miss Angela Verdejo, she attended that one, and she went live on there about the job offers and the things that was out there. So, you know, I mean, again, the schedule, they had it out. They got the classic web page or the Facebook page, and it told everything they were doing the whole week. So, I mean, again, and it's showing the advertising and what they did and how they promoted this game. Is the people have definitely come out to support it.
Absolutely, I'm glad the city came out. You know what I'm saying, to show that Columbus, Georgia, you bring something here, they're going to support it.
Exactly.
I mean, the parking lot is still going crazy, man. Tents all the way is filled up in both parking lots. Gibbs set the kickoff right now, Fort Valley, and it's kicked off deep. The man's going to let it bounce into the end zone. And, boy, Gibbs got an active lead.
I'm telling you.
Back-to-back touchbacks. Just kicked a 37-yard field goal to put Fort Valley on the board first. And that's going to start Albany State at their own 25-yard line once again.
Well, you know, it's not bad. It ain't too bad, but again, you need to make something happen. You don't want this game to the momentum to continue to stay, because again, right now, it might not be much, but they have the momentum. Fort Valley do.
Yeah, and that's what you want, man. I mean, you don't want to blow out, you know, leading either kind of way, and especially with Albany State winning last year. Fort Valley, you already know, even just at media day, man, they had a chip on their shoulder, and Albany State comes out in the goal. Oh, boy, he jumped on that number 16. Fort Valley State, boy, if he would have jumped in front of that one more step, boy, we finna let the band deal with it early.
Mel Stevens, he's a red shirt junior.
Out of Conyers, Georgia, man, what a break on that stop route.
He was in the huddle on that one, the way he came at that one.
Yeah.
Looked like he was in the huddle with Albany State on that play.
Man, and thank God for Jamil Williams. If he wouldn't have got his hand in there, boy, he's high-stepping into the end zone.
Like Albany
State, Albany State comes out in the no huddle, and they go right back to the same play, almost in the tunnel screen. And the ball said came out, but he's going to say he was down.
Aiden Farmer.
And they went with the tunnel screen right there to Jamil Williams. 3rd and 4. And Albany State, they're trying to hurry up. Still in the empty formation. Knowles gets his play from the sideline.
You know, Coach must have a lot of confidence in Dre, because he's out here by himself.
Yeah. Oh, and they go to quarterback draw. Knowles keeps it. Oh, and he is hit, but drags a man for a first down. Yeah. Knowles showing that he does not skip leg day as he muscles his way for about a 6-yard pickup on the quarterback draw. And they set that up beautifully. Got everything spread out and Fort Valley's defense, man, and just let Knowles just find his way to the sticks. And that's what you want. I mean, you want to be able to settle down that offense, but also keep your defense off the field for a minute.
Exactly. You can't. I watched games the other night, man. It's 40-20. Ain't good for a defense.
Albany State in the gun, empty formation once again. And boy, and they're just letting you know we're finna air it out. Knowles drops back in the. Oh man! And They are sitting on everything.
I'm telling you.
Fort Valley State is sitting on everything. We do not believe your speed. We finna sit at 5-6 yards, and we're breaking on everything.
Landon Austin was on that one. Again, these guys are lining up big time like they in the huddle, man.
Yeah.
Better be careful, Albany State, because the third time might be a charm. Shout out again to MoneyBoyTV.com. MoneyBoyTV.com is live streaming this game, man. We partnered up with it, man. This is the first time we've ever covered something like this. So shout out again for the partnership that we have with MoneyBoyTV.com.
No, that one is a tip ball. Great play there by number 9 of Fort Valley. A Dean Farmer, get out of Lake City, Florida. You've seen a lot of Florida names on both rosters, man. And you just know, boy, football is different down in Florida.
Yep. It's good. It's good for both of these schools, you know. So they're just not in a box where they just got to recruit kids out of the Georgia area.
Absolutely.
You know, because sometimes they might the bigger schools come in and get the bigger players. You got to go somewhere else and get kids, and it's good that these kids are getting an opportunity to come to both of these universities and play.
Yeah, absolutely. 3rd and 10. Albany's 32-yard line. Nose in the gun. Drops back, looking for a man, steps up into the pocket. He's going to have a long way to run to the first down. He gets it. First down there for Nose. And they're going to have to wind up putting a spy on Nose, because that's his second time him running for a first down on 3rd and long.
Fort Valley is sitting out, and they're putting a lot of pressure on those DBs because they're saying that we can cover you.
Inside handoff. And to number 20.
Only problem they have nobody to count for the quarterback.
Yeah.
But the DBs are covering. You don't have anybody to throw the ball to.
Yeah, I mean, the Fort Valley DB, they're playing lights out right now. They're just sitting down, sitting on every route. They're going to have to get them a little time and possibly hit them with a stop and go, because Fort Valley DBs, they're not respecting Albany State's receiver speed.
Exactly.
Second and 9. My bad, Mike. Second and 9.
They'd be good. I'm sorry.
Yeah. 2nd and 9, twin receivers to the top of the formation. Single back in the backfield. Nose, low snap, feels it. And they're just pushing back, and Nose trying to step him into the pocket and bounces outside. And once again, Nose, high step, makes a move, slips down on the Memorial turf and picks up maybe about 6 to 7 yards. It's going to be 3rd down.
KJ Spence.
3rd and 4.
6'2" freshman. For Fort Valley on the tackle.
And my pop says it's in the food that got these kids as big as they is now. Albany State comes out in the gun, 3rd and 4. They are in Fort Valley territory. Nose in the gun, checks to gets his play. Gets his play. Twin receiver to the top of the formation. One receiver to the bottom. 3rd and 4. Nose drops back.
Nowhere to guide him.
And he got all day. It's a picnic. He has a picnic in the pocket. Low throw, makes the play. And that time, Fort Valley, they decided not to blitz anybody. They tried to rush their 4 linemen. And I'm talking about, he done sat back there, a picnic, had a sip of tea, some croquette, everything. He just back there parlaying.
And you can't ask the DBs to cover it better than they did. That's too long. You're going to gamble with their 4 guys rushing. They got to get to him because he had all day to throw the ball.
Cannot cover forever.
A free play on this side.
Looking up top. Ball is incomplete, but there is a flag on the play. It's going to be offsides on Fort Valley.
Great job by Dre Duncan.
Yeah, not stopping.
Yeah, not stopping.
They're going to try you.
Yeah.
Especially when you got a free play like that. And it was just a big man on Fort Valley. He just couldn't get back. He was already in that neutral zone. And them big men, but once they start going forward, it's like they got no brakes.
And he's a big one.
Yeah.
Janoris Robertson.
So it's going to be 1st and 5 for Albany State at the Fort Valley's 28-yard line. 4:17 remaining. Fort Valley up 17-0. Up 3-0. I'm looking at the clock, man.
17-0. Where you get that from, man? I know you're excited, but that's 17-0. Where you get that from?
3-0, 4:17 remaining. And whistle on the play. Albany State is going to take a timeout.
Again, we want to send a shout out to our partner, Moneyboy TV. MoneyBoyTV.com. If you're not here, go to moneyboytv.com and
Tune in,
man.
To see exactly what we seeing, man. I'm talking about the angles, everything, and you can probably feel the energy just through the camera with him and Keisha.
Keisha doing a good job.
Yeah,
I don't like to tell her that.
Big Braun fan. Fan.
She don't like too much care for LeBron James. I don't deal with people like that who don't care for LeBron James.
We got 10 days. We got some bad time. Well, I ain't gonna tell you. It's gonna come today. It's gonna come tomorrow.
What we do right, I'm telling you. Ain't too cold in Eastern Mississippi. Hey, and look, boy, right now we got Marquette running back as State of Georgia is getting ready for the high school playoffs.
Exactly.
Yeah, so the bracket isn't quite just set yet, but you're talking Carver in, Spencer in, Hardaway and Shaw. So 4 teams.
Oh yeah,
right
but guess what?
What that?
Breaking news. Friday night, Old Spencer Stadium, baby, we'll be there.
Boy, you lying to me?
I'm telling you, show no God true. I'm telling what God love, baby, D. The truth.
So they bringing it back for the playoff. Oh man,
Carver Tigers.
Oh man, y'all here first, man.
Old Spencer Stadium, here we come.
And boy, that playoff atmosphere is gonna be different.
Oh yeah,
ain't nothing like a playoff Friday night, man. Yeah, I'm super excited for that.
We'll be all over Carver High School all week.
Yeah,
trying to hype this game up.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Albany State coming out after the timeout. 1st and 5 from Fort Valley's 28-yard line. Bounces outside and he is hit immediately.
Nowhere to go.
And we're going to take a break right here in the action. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, and FM 94.1 WOKS. Hey, man, we go.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades, and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food, no matter what you're craving. From 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings. Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
This is the AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS's community calendar. It's the time of the year where we acknowledge the heroes that have served our country. Here's some Veterans Day festivities you should participate in to show your support. The Veterans Day Parade is Saturday, November 9th. The parade begins on the corner of Dillingham and Broad Street in Phoenix City and continues down Broad Street to 13th Street, then turns right and goes over the 13th Street Street Bridge into Columbus. The parade then turns right on Broadway until it ends at 9th Street. Parade begins 10 a.m. Attention Columbus, join us for the 11th annual citywide Veterans Sunday celebration. St. Mary's Road United Methodist Church, Sunday, November 10th, 10 a.m. Honor our heroes, connect with the community, and celebrate together. This year we are honored to have Senator Ed Harbison as our guest speaker. Remember, this Veterans Day, check in on the well-being of the veterans in your neighborhood and the community. And we are AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
Yes, sir. Now we are back here at AJ McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic, where Albany State has just scored on a seam route from Nose to title number 84 Christian Grant out of Fayetteville, Georgia. I mean, what a beautiful play-action pass and hit Grant right down the seam for a 28-yard touchdown pass from Nose. I'm telling you, if you missed it, what about TV out there? You can rant and think about the TV program. Yeah, I mean, because, you know, we made murder mistakes, and I'm first thing to go. I don't have anything, he takes out from the barrel. He's open his feet, he's controlling his ankles and moving barrel. That will. Yeah, man, I mean, took room right out of the mouth. I mean, just his poise is showing. He's not forcing the barrel. If it's not there, I mean, he's taking off and running. And that one ain't put a spy on him yet. I mean, so you're going to look forward to seeing what adjustments are being able to be made. You know, even just on the next possession. We ain't got to wait till halftime because they better fix the legs and nose before we even get to the half. I'm telling you, that's okay. They're going to spy. Yeah. They're going to see when they're going to spy and they're going to spy the stuff in mind. He's taking advantage of every opportunity. Again, you hit the first, they give you 7, 8 yards, run the ball, I mean, you're talking about, and that scoring possession, he picked up 2 third and longs with his legs. So, you're going to have to respect him. And as soon as you try to put that span in, now you can see exactly what that play action does, putting that tight end right behind the linebackers, right behind the safety for a touchdown. And it would be said, for a matter of he needs to be a great tackle out there. You see, or everybody see it for a matter of see what that football is going to be level to. I think somebody can span triple times so they can see what that keep on the back. Getting on the ground. But the promotions, 8 yards and more. Albany State coming up with a touchdown drive, kick the field goal, the extra point was good. 3:43 remaining here in the first quarter. Rick Valley set the kick, set to return. Ryan Bell and Jamie Hampton back deep for the Wildcats. Kicking off for Albany on the 35, Kyle Rick out of the 30 Jordan's kick deep. Bell fields it at his 2-yard line. Bell has a little Sonic. Oh boy, he had scooped, but stayed on his feet. Boy, you would have thought he was in WWE, but he just got scooped. And that little slam at the 10-yard line. Look back at the 23. They're going to stamp the score of progress at the 14-yard line, 13.5-yard line for Fort Valley. I'm not sure what they were doing. He just slowly jogging and got around. And that's a great around the jump. Jordan Brown comes after his second possession. 3 receivers to the bottom of the formation for Fort Valley. 1 receiver to the top. 9 comes in motion, inside Hamburg, playing motion, strips inside the hole, outside, inside the one, and ooh-wee. See where that is, man, balance, vision, power running, picks up about 8 yards, a tough 8 yards, man, and he's smearing the catch out as well. So he's trying to come back, man, you're losing in that traffic. 2nd and 8, nigga inside Hamburg, playing motion, he's fighting his way he jumped back, touched him, made that contact, and kills it. So it's going to be automatic first down for Fort Valley. And I guess everyone was one. And Sam, he did great. He was out there, him and Moons. They were from the hurt last year during the game, so they're making their Fountain City Classic debut today. And Durham comes out in single formation. Motions marched back into the backfield. Takes the handout. Durham drops back, has a man, hits Bell on the sideline. Bell spins out of one, trying to spin out of two. Bell still on his feet, spinning, wheeling, dealing. And close to the first down, and he got it. Boy, Bell with a tough run. Made the catch at about 4 yards. I mean, we talking about broke. 3-4 tackles to pick up a first down. Andrew Ruffin, that's my man back on the tackle for Albany State. He made about 4 minutes. I'm talking about hitting man. And you talking about making this in a phone booth. Fort Valley comes out and over at a 20-to type of formation. Durham fakes the snap count, gets his play from the sideline. Durham gives the play out. Marshall single back in the backfield. Durham directing his receivers. Fakes it. Looking for Bell on the out route and just missed him. Time and luck, it was just a little bit out of the two. Yeah, I don't think he missed it. Kind of incompletion. Yeah. He was hitting it. I mean, it's a little different when you got these bullets flying at you. You know, with the game speed, everybody looks good in run, but when you're playing on air. Weapon is a big kid, too, man. Oh, yeah. 6'3". That's about 210, 220 easy. Second down here. Wildcats in the game. 2 receivers to the type of formation. That's the handoff. And hits the slant route to number 18. Johnny Hampton. 9-yard pickup on second down. Oh, man, they give him the first down. Come on, Ritz. This was fat about a run. That was a yard short. That was him on the run on the first. Come on, Ritz for Albany State on the platform. Great pickup by Johnny Hampton. Sophomore out of Madison, Florida. Durham in the gun, 2 receivers to the top of the formation. Marshall single back in the backfield. Durham gives his play from the sideline. Inside handoff, Marshall skips his way. Johnson picks up maybe a yard and a half. 2nd and 8 for Fort Valley as they get into Albany State territory. And as you can see, I mean, all the momentum, all the energy is dialed down a little bit. Both teams have seemed to settle in. And now it's going to be about these X's and O's and who can execute. We're 30 seconds away from the end of the first quarter. Fort Valley twin receiver set. Go speed sweep number 18. He's trying to get outside and bring Albany State flying to that football. Hit him for about a 3-yard loss. Number 18, Johnny Hampton. Tried to get outside on the jet sweep, but that Albany State defense, man, I'm talking about flying to the ball, forcing him right till he just ran out of real estate. Both of these defenses are going to be pretty good. That's the end. That's what it's worth. 7-3. We're going to take a brief break at the end of the first quarter. 7-3. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, and FM 94.1 WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340. Broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community on FM 94.1. WOKS. At the Home Depot, the holidays have arrived.
So is all my family. So I'm working on keeping up with the laundry. The Home Depot is here to help with Black Friday savings up to 40% off select appliances. Spend less time doing laundry with smart, efficient appliances from Samsung. Ranked #1 in customer satisfaction. Perfect. Less laundry time means more family time. Get Black Friday savings now with free delivery and financing on select appliances at the Home Depot. Visit jdpower.com/awards for more details. Offer valid November 6th through December 4th. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Yes, sir, man. And we're back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 35th Annual Fan City Classic. I'm your favorite commentator's favorite commentator, Albany, alongside my OG, Mike Woods. Mike, end of the first quarter, man. What did you see? Man, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's why I like man. I really believe what's happening. My feet can't stop moving. Yes, I'm right there, man. Man, you know me, man. I'm a defensive guy, man. Both defense that first quarter, I'm talking about flying around to that ball, and I'm talking about putting a hit on a hit. And hard hitting football, man. Both defenses fast. You can hear the ball down. Yeah, absolutely. Real kind of move, man. I mean, your defense is not bad. Man, that's fair. Just the defense doing what they need to be doing, man, because these guys know what's on the line. And again, we can't speak for here these people. Well, you haven't been on media day and felt the energy that we felt. You would know what you was going to expect. What to expect. Because they've been taking times, tries, and they've been playing. That's man. I mean, you know, we came in the media and I was loving the crowd. You know, we come in there, I'm chilling, I'm subdued. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really, that's our first little media day time. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been there since I was in high school when Coach Brown, you know, took us to the luncheon. And then when the two ADs got up there, I said, oh, that's what we doing? Ran came from down. So like I said, man, that energy just started Monday morning. And just been carried over here into the game, man. I'm talking about people are steady coming in, and you can look into the back inside away from the scoreboard, man. People are sitting out on the grass. They got the ram tail tires, man. The atmosphere is amazing. Right at midfield right now, Fort Valley takes over. Here at the start of the second quarter. I'm looking for the screen underneath set up perfectly, beautifully set up, Hampton running. Hey, people chasing in the Hampton, picks up the first down. Beautiful screen set up out into Albany State territory inside the 30-yard line. First down, that was beautiful. Like, you can tell when it's not perfect when they look like everybody from the kid. Yeah. They set that up perfectly in. You know what I'm saying? They're going quick. They're not waiting on Albany. Fort Valley inside handoff. Marshall looking to run on a touchback. Oh, that's spin on. But great play. Great pursuit there by Albany State. Man, and you can hear that, you can see the jam going on right now. Both sides, man. I thought Marshall's going to get up out of there, man, but great play there by Albany State's DN. And a run on that play. Fort Valley comes out under no huddle. In the game, two receivers to the top down formation. Brandon Marshall, single running back. Doing distance play from the sideline. 2nd and 9 from the Albany State's 28-yard line. And inside handoff again to Marshall. Marshall looking for running room. And Albany State ain't giving up nothing. To the SIAC's leading rusher in the conference. Anything he's getting, bro, they are making it tough. He loses his lead, so he is forced to come out run play. And 7 in is number 20, Jamal Sanders, out of Portland, Georgia. That's crucial because this guy seems like he's going to probably ever play. Yeah. I mean, you got Albany State
is him being a senior and a veteran leadership, and him being a captain. Fort Valley in the gun. Single back. Sanders going on the wheel route. Bill tries to step up. Hits the Bill with a move. Put him on the board. Going into the chicken box. Touchdown. Fort Valley. Number 17, DeWan Bell hit him in the flat. And boy, he left the man's ankles on the 20-yard line. If you look right now on the 20-yard line, that DB's ankles are still right there. Somebody's going to pick him up right now. And boy, and Bell walked into the chicken box for a 28-yard touchdown pass from the Bear. Fort Valley State on the board with a touchdown. 9-7 right now. What a drive by Fort Valley. That's the first field. Now, Gill, he done kicked that on the 10 up there. Halfway down the drive, man. What a drive. That's how you answer. Albany State, they went down and scored on their second possession. And Fort Valley said, what can you do? I can do it better. I'm telling you my own. And this is how you keep everybody engaged. Yeah, everybody engaged. Right now, 13:05 here in the second quarter. Fort Valley State is up 10-7. We're going to take a quick break. You're listening to HBCU Black Panthers football on ESPN. FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades, and still the voice of the community on FM 94.1, WOKS.
Everybody's talking about it. The brand new Ride-Around South Columbus Library and the roles of the library vice board chair. The intentional design of the new library conveys that this community deserves this building. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library yourself, located right outside Lumpkin Road. Open Monday through Saturday in walking distance for many people in our community. But don't take our word for it. Here's what some of the first visitors had to say.
Hi, my name is Brianna, and I'm excited about the Columbus Library because it's right next door to my home. I have to travel to Florida, and you guys just come out here for us.
Hello, how we doing? My name is Christian. Welcome, Christian. Why really need to come to South Columbus Public Library? We have good mentorship. You can do your homework, and it's free for it, really.
What's up? With 49 public computers, Wi-Fi, 8,000 printed items, and of course, the Wonder Books, lunch pad, museum passes, Metro Reads bus pass, blood pressure kits, and much more. Check it out, all for free at your local library. Come see us on South Lumpkin Road today. Get a car, have a seat. It's your place, your partner, your library. For more information, please visit our website at cvlga.org.
Yes, sir, man. We are back here at the 34th Annual Fan City Classic at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. And I am your favorite commentator, Outman, alongside my OG Mike Woods. Where Fort Valley is up 10-7, 13:05 remaining. Here in the second quarter, man, what a answering drive. But we just witnessed by Fort Valley State's offense. Columbus, Georgia, we have a barrel. It was a great, oh, yeah, absolutely. That's what you need to do. Yeah. You have to respond because you take that real well. I mean, this game has so much on the line, and the momentum can determine. You know, these still the kids. These are young guys, and they feel so much emotion. So that was a big answer for the Fort Valley State Raptors. Absolutely. And Fort Valley State set the kickoff with Gill, back deep for Albany State, number 20, Tanya Ratchet out of Jacksonville, Florida, and number 16, Cameron Ratz out of Atlanta, Georgia. Tanya fills it up the 5-yard line. Oh, my goodness! Boy, and he is hit hard. Man, well, pads are cracking. Well, you better be strapped up before you take this field out of A.J. McClung and Lane Michael Brown. Both sides of the Brown, they are hit it. That'll give a. I remember number 38 for Fort Valley. 38, Jeremy Dixon. Man, by the 6'2" family. And you can see him, bro. He's still on the field right now. Boy. Albany State coming out. With third possession. The punter on the first one went down and scored on the second one. Now here we are here in the second quarter. Isaiah Knowles in the gun. 3 receivers to the bottom of his formation. Inside handoff. Little jitterbug gets in and outside. Boy, picks up maybe about 7 yards. 10 for Albany State. Up around 44-yard line. Nose in the ground, takes it. And the tip ball. Oh, boy, he goes back and gets it. Trying to pick up something, but it's going to be about a no game. Well, you're talking about active hands before battle. He's fine, man. Get the hands up. Ancestors, get the hands up. Mary Hutchinson. Well, that had the potential to be something dangerous. Fab 10 ran back. Before battle. 2nd and 10 for Albany State. At the around 44-yard line. Full receiver. Taking the single back. Oh, boy, they're coming after Nose. Nose has time. Let's go. Oh, man. And just over the outstretched hands of Albany State receiver. There is Landry on the field in the area of holding, but we're going to get the play. We're going to get the call here from the right side. Right head for this game, James Brown. Matt Brown. James Brown. But he's a number. He's a number for James Brown. He moved up in this personal foul, Trent Brown on Albany State, bro. That's a 15-yard penalty. Ooh, that could be personal. That's a Spencer Green roll, beat. Real love, Spencer Green. That's all right. We got the local guy been climbing this classic 34th annual fantasy classic. Bro, it's fucking down in Hills County to go. For Albany State. Second and 25. Brother Herbert. Here we go, 2nd and 25. Albany State coming out in the gun. Really got a long way to go. And really just, it's going to be one play at a time. They're not going to try to get this iron back in one play, but they can. It's going to be up to the sport battle in secondary who has played lights out so far. Thomas goes in motion. Has a man across the seam. Great secondary play. I'm trying to rip that around like. Trying to stretch it down. He's down. Let's say he rolls down. Great second down pickup. If they make this throw down, very, very manageable now. We're talking about 3rd and 8. Albany State, boy, and they're not waiting. They're going no hurdle. 3 receivers to the top of the formation. Nerves fakes the snap count and gets his play from the sideline. Alejandro Nab Thomas. Single back in the backfield. Looking across the middle. And boy, they're getting a big cushion to the Albany State tight end. And a first down pickup had him 2nd and 25. 2 big plays in that same zone coverage. And able to get the first down in the front battle territory. Everybody stay rapid. Aaron Ankles. These guys, that's so important now. It's new age quarterback. Because you bring his arm on the highest one releasing the ball. He's like throwing the baseball now. Yeah, he's throwing the ball through the window. These guys putting their hands up now. He's trying to pieces and gaps to get it to the receiver. 1st and 10 from the 40. They're going once again. That's so. Pick the big man. He's walking away. He's up to see the Wizards. Touchdown, Albany State. The big man. There's a flag on the play, but it's probably going to be a celebration penalty, which will be tacked on the extra point. That looked like Xavier Hamden out of Northwest Georgia. Hit him on the same, broke 2 tackles. And he was happy to see the Wizards to that chicken backs. Touchdown, Albany State. They were that's a big bird. I saw. There's something out of Northwest Georgia, 6'3". Large man. Played a major role in that possession now. That drive. Yeah. You're talking about 2 big catches. It's on a 3rd down. Made a great catch. They're right on the touchdown. Albany State set the kickoff. That penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. Now, you're looking at the front gate. I mean, people are steady coming in. Oh, man, 10-0 run remaining. Albany State goes down to score. And the teams keep answering each other. 14 to 10. Right here at AJ McClung. We still got a long way to go. 10 minutes and 1 second left in the second quarter. And both of these teams will continue to answer the ball. You gotta do it. You can't. They're not around each other and grab the momentum. So, a great job, but we just talked about the great job that Fort Valley did and answering the ball. Answering the call to what Albany did. I mean, we're 10-0 remaining, 14 to 10. Albany State is up over Fort Valley. And you're listening to HBCU practice.
Yes, sir, man. And we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th annual Fountain City Classic, where Albany State is up 14 to 10 over the Fort Valley State Wildcats. I am your favorite commentator's favorite commentator, Ant Man, alongside my OG man, Mike Woods. Coming off that penalty, Albany State backed up and forced to kick off from their own 20-yard line. Back deep to Warren Bell and Jamie Hampton. Oh, and they're going to throw the low squib kick. So it's going to be great field position for Fort Valley. And really want to take a chance of probably kicking that deep, because we've seen what Bell can do with that ball in his hand in space.
Exactly. But I tell you, I think I would have tried something.
Yeah.
This is great field position for Fort Valley. Give them a great opportunity to answer again. That great drive that Albany State just put together. So, again, we got a good ball game going on. 14 to 10 here with 10 minutes and 1 second left in the second quarter.
Right. I mean, we've seen both teams answer the bell when one scores, the other one scores. So we're going to see now what Durham and this Fort Valley offense can do is they're taking over at their own 45-yard line. Marshall single back in the backfield, 2 receivers to the bottom of the formation. Kicks it out with a swing to number 13. 13 steps out of a high tackle by number 24, boy, and dragging him and slinging him 4 yards out of bounds. And boy, he is in dangerous territory on that Albany State sideline, man. The catch is made by number 13.
Lucky there wasn't a flag on that one. I think he should have released him a little bit. But again, there's emotion in this game, man. These guys, they're playing.
13 Gentry Sparks on the catch out of Tallahassee, Florida. Durham in the gun, 3 receivers to the top of the formation. 2nd and 5, right at midfield. Durham gets the play from the sideline. Marshall, single back, lined up in the backfield. Inside handoff on the counter to Marshall, and Marshall no gain. Boy, and that Albany State defense, boy, they're just pinning their ears back, and they're daring Durham to beat them through the air.
Monty Davis from Albany with a tackle. 3rd and about 5 yards to go.
Right at midfield.
But I like what Fort Valley is doing. They're keeping Albany State honest, and they're running the ball, spreading the ball out, keeping the defense honest. You can't just sit back and expect one thing. They're able to show them they can willing to still run the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Hampton comes in motion. 2 receivers to the top and bottom of the formation. Durham, and it's picked off. And it's picked off. And coming down the near sideline and pushed out of bounds.
We got a flag on the play.
There is a flag on the play close to the line of scrimmage. Not sure what it is. We're going to check the play. Going to check the flag as it was thrown right at about close to the line of scrimmage. Interception by Albany State. Perfectly executed zone coverage by that Albany State defense.
And I think that flag is going to be on after the interception, probably illegal blockers. Blocking the back or something.
Wait on the white hat to see personal foul. Blindside block, 15-yard penalty. So still going to be 1st and 10, still Albany State ball as it was a penalty after the interception. Blindside block.
Fort Valley need to stop right here.
Absolutely.
Albany State like they gained momentum. And they're up 14-10. So they definitely need to stop right here.
Knowles comes out in the gun. 2 receivers to the top and bottom of the formation. Single back in the backfield. Knowles in the flat. Looking for his running back, and he is dragged down. Boy, great pursuit there by the Fort Valley defense.
Nowhere to go.
As he hit number 20, Tyan Wachi.
Jaden Walker for Fort Valley on the tackle. 6'1" linebacker.
And Wachi, who was a true freshman out of Jacksonville, Florida. Talking about a kid who was in high school last year. We talked about Dre, and Albany State has one on their side as well. And that's the starting running back.
Speaking of Dre, he just come back on the field.
Lined up in the gun. Oh, man, I don't know who it was going to, but boy, that cornerback number 22 had his eyes up.
I tell you what, if he looked for the ball, it might have been a touchdown for him.
Right in his lap.
Yeah, he ready to hit that.
Yeah.
He wanted to lay the wood because if he had looked like he made an attempt to look like he wanted to catch the ball. He looked like he had nothing but green grass in front of him.
Number 22, Trayvon Webb on that coverage. And man, you just look at the roster of Fort Valley. Their DBs all size. Nobody under 6'2". Good looking secondary. Albany State 3rd and 10. Now this right here where you got to watch the legs of Knowles, who has burned you twice on 3rd and long.
This is where
for a first down.
This is where he's beating them at and caused problem for him. They had a lot of pressure on him, but they can't contain him. Get him to the ground.
Fort Valley just rushing forward. He steps up and makes oh my goodness. And he is,
oh my God.
He is tattooed.
Aiden Farmer.
The 6'1" junior out of Lake City, Florida.
He almost got a charge on him, baby. Assault.
Well, you got to get the license plate of that truck.
He put it on him.
He hit him, and he arrived violently, ran through him.
Yeah.
Ran completely through the contact and just kept going.
That's the lie. We've been seeing a lot of that today.
That's a hit and run is what we just witnessed here at A.J. McClung. So 4th down, and they execute that spot. Well, had the linebacker sitting, waiting on Knowles. Everybody was covered. Knowles picked up and tried to run, and boy, it just ran right into the arms ran right into the shoulder pads of Farmer.
But that's what we said. They put a spy on him because the DB's been doing a great job.
High punt, bail back deep. And it's going to take a Fort Valley bounce, but still fielded well by Albany State. Fort Valley will take over at their own 35-yard line. 6:44 remaining. Albany State up 14-10. Here at A.J. McClung, the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Woods. Second quarter action here at the Fountain City Classic. Man, well, you can hear the crowd, man. It is rocking, it is live, the energy is still up. And you can't ask for no better football being played in a classic.
Exactly.
Durham in the gun, two running backs in the backfield this time. Inside, fakes the handoff to Marshall. Looking for Bell on the stop route and hits him for a 5-yard. Going to hit him for a 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6. Timing route, beautifully timing route. between Durham and Bell.
Coach had a lot of confidence and put him right back in that same situation and throw the ball again. I like that.
Yeah, they're trying to get these guys out the box because you can get. We've seen you can get the ball to Bell in space. Boy, he is electric. Make one man missing, boy, he could be out of there. Pistol formation, Durham. Hand off to Marshall. Marshall trying to find the block. Marshall bounces outside. Oh boy, and a big hit by Albany State secondary.
Number 7, Aiden Henningham. And he's a grad linebacker, 6'2". These guys got long, lanky, wiry guys, man, on both sides of the ball, like you said, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, both defenses. I mean, they look good. You talking about size, length, and the way that both can fly to this football.
The athleticism, man. They are flying to the ball.
3rd and 4. Durham in the gun. 2 receivers to the top of the formation. Bell and Hampton. Hampton is the slot receiver. Marshall.
They got to watch out for Marshall because they show they will still hand this ball off to him.
Definitely. And there it is. Marshall trying to bounce outside. Trying to bounce outside and runs through an arm tackle. Marshall still on his feet, and he is showing you why he is the leading rusher in the SIAC. Tough first down run there on 3rd and 4.
You can't. They showed me earlier that they didn't care 4 yards or 5 yards and 3rd down. They still hand the ball off to him.
They trust. I mean, but he stepped out of that arm tackle like an Omega.
Exactly. Big 3rd down conversion right there.
Fort Valley comes out in Albany State territory just across the 50. Bell comes in motion. 2 receivers. Split play action. Looking for Bell. Looking for Bell on the deep out. Got him. The catch. Got him. Walked out of it and tackled down inside the 5. What a ball by Durham. And what an adjustment by Bell on the Albany State sideline.
Oh, my God.
Boy, he done tightrope like he was a brother Brandon Bailey circus. Tightrope that.
Tell you, baby.
Boy, what a play by Durham and Bell inside the 10-yard line. 1st and goal for Fort Valley. Can they punch it in? Marshall spinning out, wheeling, dealing. Maybe gets to the 5-yard line. 2nd down and goal. Man.
3:59 left. Great throw, better catch.
Boy, and the adjustment he caught it right on the sideline and was able to stay inbounds.
He had to spin, do a reverse pivot to stay inbound.
Boy, great footwork by Bell. I mean, and just the adjustment. And we seen it set up beautifully.
Exactly.
As soon as he came out on that out route, boy, we said we had him had a step, and the touch of Durham just to put it over that DB's head. Man, beautifully thrown. 1 receiver lined up in the gun. Looking for Bell on the out route. Boy, no way. If he would have got that down, it probably would have been picked off anyway by number 12 of Albany State, Jacoby Higgs. 5'9" sophomore out of Wiley, Georgia on the coverage.
3rd down.
3rd and 5 for Fort Valley.
Albany State.
You see the bands coming out the stands. That's the crowd that you hear. Ain't nobody scold. Boy, they making that noise for that band.
I'm telling you.
But we still got football to play, man, before we witness 2 of the coldest bands east of the Mississippi do their thing at halftime. Durham in the gun. Hand off number 20. Oh, man, makes a move on him. Oh, and he is hit. And hit hard. Gets down inside the 5 to about the 4-yard line. Number 20, Jamal Sanders out of Quitman, Georgia. Picks up in Fort Valley. They just play it safe. They're going to go ahead and take the 3 points and try to make it a 1-point game. Now, that's pivotal because Fort Valley, they elected to defer when they won the toss. Exactly. Albany State had the ball first, so they kick a field goal right here. 3 minutes remaining and ticking. They can kick a field goal and hopefully get a stand. And you may have a chance to even get that ball back before half and put a 2-minute drive together. Gibbs, I have to call him Mr. Automatic.
I'm telling you.
But boy, it ain't even close.
Yeah. They found him something in him.
Yeah.
They found him
man, absolutely. Daniel Gibbs, 5'9" senior out of Warner Robins, Georgia. And like we talked about at the in that first quarter, man. It is good football played down in Middle Georgia.
Exactly.
And you're talking about from Warner Robins all the way to Peach County.
Peach County, Warner Robins, Northside, Warner Robins, Howson County.
Yeah.
West Side, they right there because West Side with the West Side Macon.
Yeah, West Side
all those
Macon.
schools that right there in the same region, man, the same area.
Yeah, Houston County, man, the home of Jake Fromm,
yeah,
former
exactly.
Georgia quarterback, man. So
no.
I mean, he ain't that no more. But we just let you know it's just good football down in Middle Georgia.
Yeah, it's some great football
all.
down there. I ain't gonna lie, I got a chance to witness some of that myself in my tenure at Carver High School. In 2000.
Peach County, home of Jaquez Green, man, the explosive receiver back in the day from Florida. Played with Danny Worth and them. And they're kicking off Fort Valley. Gibbs kicks it. He's going to land right in front of Wetchy as he makes a move but cannot get out across the 25.
Got a little shoving going on.
Scrum almost after every play, but there is no love lost between a Wildcat and a Ram.
And they know what, but these guys know what's on the line, man.
Yeah. Like I said, this ain't just a meaningless class. You're talking about SIAC championship implications, for both schools.
And you got a lot of guys. This is it for them.
Yeah.
On both sides. A lot of them, this is it. This is an opportunity for them to get a chance to play for a championship. And that guy, the last play, that was the last tackle for Albany State was by Abraham. We know we talked about Abraham Clinkscale. Again, he didn't even play in this last year. They got the victory, but he didn't even play. So he's excited. And you can see the excitement in him when he made that tackle on the last drive.
So Albany State comes out in the gun, and they're just looking to run the ball. 2:38 remaining. Albany State up 14-13. Now, do you play it safe?
That's what I'm saying. I just asked you, do you bring your time out
until the half? Or are you trying to score? They're going to no huddle, so I'm assuming they're going to try to put some on the board. 2nd and 8. Inside hit. Oh, boy, he had shot out of a cannon. It's Thomas. Breaking the tackle, hit him with the draw.
Now, before that play, I was actually talking about Fort Valley. They had a good stop. Do you stop the clock? But they didn't. So now Albany had a great first down run, and now they still handing it off. I was wondering whether or not they're going to put the ball in the air.
They're going no hold. It still got plenty of time. Still got the 2-minute warning.
They called the timeout. Yeah, that's the 2-minute warning. 2-minute.
And they might have found something in number 13, Alhamna Thomas, kid out of Savannah, Georgia, redshirt junior. Well, he hitting that hole, man, like he is shot out of a cannon.
But like you said, if Albany State can go down and put some points on the board, it would be great for them because, again, Fort Valley gets the ball coming out.
Absolutely.
So they need to put some points on the board, and for Fort Valley, you want to hold them and keep them from scoring so you get the ball back and can possibly take the lead again.
All right, with the 2-minute warning, we're going to take a quick break. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340 FM 94.1 WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1 WOKS.
Visit the brand new revitalized South Columbus Library. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library, located right off South Lunkin Road. This Found City Classic halftime broadcast has been brought to you by A5, a no-label music group. Stay on the lookout to the hottest new artists from the Tri-City.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.
This Found City Classic halftime broadcast has been brought to you by A5, a no-label music group. Stay on the lookout to the hottest new artists from the Tri-City.
Yes, sir, man. And we're back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Mayor, alongside my OG, Mike Woods. 2 minutes remaining here before the half, before we see two of the coldest bands, man, east of the Mississippi. But we still got 2 minutes of football, of important football to play. Is Albany State going to try to go down and punch something in, or they just going to play it cool and just try to take this 1 point lead into the half?
This play going to determine a lot by both sides, If Fort Valley gets a stop, do they call a timeout and try to get the ball back? Albany State, if you get a first down, you speed it up and you try to put some points on the board. So this play right here is going to determine a lot about what's going to happen for the remainder of this half.
Right, Fort Valley still with all 3 timeouts. Albany with 2, 2nd and 10, and Knowles drops back to pass. Has time. Step up into the pocket. He is hit and hit hard. Number 57. Stopping and taking pictures right now.
Alfonso Harris Jr. Let me say Jr. Alfonso Harris Jr. for Fort Valley.
Boy.
And you can't say it. You can't say Fort Valley. You gotta say Fort Valley. Fort Valley. That's
man, great play.
So that's what I'm saying about that. They had all their timeouts left. You think would you have called a timeout?
Absolutely. And now you're talking about it's 3rd and 13. But they'll still get the ball back with a minute left. No, steps up into the pocket. And boy, they done set that spot down.
They called a timeout.
And now they called a timeout. Well, they still have 2 remaining. Still a minute left.
Clock is still running.
And they're going to force them to punt. If I'm Fort Valley, I'm going right after the punter now.
Exactly.
I'm going after the punter. Fort Valley did a great job now. That's back-to-back play. They done set up with that spy. But I think that middle linebacker, number 3, Kentrell Lawson, out of Mariana, Florida. Well, they have a lot of Florida kids on the roster.
Exactly. But I think, versus saving the timeouts on the offensive side of the ball, I would have liked to have had. Because the ball stops, the clock stops on the first down.
First down, get out of bounds.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they got good clock management. We will see with this 2-minute warning. Bell back deep for Fort Valley State at his own 15-yard line. Oh, sorry, and it's a low punt. Man, Fort Valley did not rush. Bell has time. He calls a fair catch.
He has no other choice but to call the fair catch.
Steals it there at his own 14. Boy, and Fort Valley has a long way to go.
Now, again, if they do what you say, send the people at him.
Yeah, that's why, because it was a low punt.
Low point. He had to get it off the ground. Great job by the punter, though.
Yeah, he played like a shortstop.
Yeah. We got 1:05 left in the second quarter. Albany State up 14-13 over Fort Valley.
Yeah. So now if you're Fort Valley, you got 2 timeouts remaining, 1:05, and you got a long way to go. But with Gibbs, I mean, you ain't got too far to get in the field goal range. So boy, that ball jumps off the foot of Gibbs.
I'm gonna take a shot. With these receivers that I have. I'm gonna take a shot.
I hope the Albany State secondary probably got to get tested. Hampton goes in motion. Durham in the gun, 2 receivers at the top and bottom. Durham on the screen looking for Marshall. And boy, great read and reaction there by the defensive line of Albany State sniffing out that screen.
And I kept my eyes on the Fisher. He grabbed for it, but he took his hand off of it. It was close around their face mask, and I thought he was going to get him.
And they go no huddle. 3 receivers to the top. Hits Hampton out in the flat. Hampton trying to get outside. Hampton gets to the sideline. Hampton stepping out of 1 man. Hampton trying to step out of 2 and pushed out of bounds. That clock should stop. Boy, you're talking about a bubble screen that just almost went 90 yards.
Great block, though. Got to give the credit for that block. I couldn't see who that was, a receiver out there who made that block.
Oh, and they said he stepped out of bounds way back right across the 35-yard line. But still a first down, 1st and 10.
With 2 timeouts.
Still 2 timeouts, and the clock stopped because he did step out of bounds. So we don't know exactly what Gibbs' field goal range is, but it looked like Fort Valley. They are trying to get their twin receivers, top and the bottom of the formation. Durham in the gun, drops back, looking outside and hits Bell right at the sticks. And boy, Fort Valley, boy, they are playing the change right now and everything to the sideline.
And it still hadn't been forced to use those 2 timeouts.
And then when you have 2 timeouts, your entire playbook is open because you can still run things to the middle of the field.
Oh yeah, especially now. You can run anything you want to run now. You got 2 timeouts left.
Albany State, man, they're out with 2 safeties, and they're just putting their butt to the sideline, trying not to let the receivers get to the sideline, but they're still getting there.
They don't need the sideline now with 2 timeouts.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, man, Fort Valley entire playbook is open. Fort Valley motion to trips, looking underneath for the ball, and number 9, that might have been the best thing because he was going to be tackled immediately.
Exactly. I'm just saying the best thing for him to do is drop that one because they would have lost about 10 more seconds off the clock.
Ball intended for number 9, J.T. Pendleton out of Mobile, Alabama. Look for him on that tunnel screen. And like we said, if he would have caught that, he was going to be tackled immediately. The clock would have been running. Yeah. They would have forced you to timeout. So that incompletion might have been the best thing.
Hey, I'm tell you what I'm waiting on. I'm looking to see whether or not they're going to get inside about the 30. I'm not inside the 40. And whether or not they're going to try this field goal.
Yeah. I want to see Gibbs. I want to see Gibbs, man, get live here at this Memorial Stadium. Oh, and he is hit. That ball is in the air. He's picked off. Number 4, Albany. And he's down the sideline. Interception, trying to get. Oh, man, this is Stacey Bells. You talking about what a change of momentum. Intercepted by number 4, Robert Floyd out of Deerfield, Florida. A pick 6 to the chicken box, and the Albany State coaching staff is going crazy next to us. It is a madhouse up here in the booth.
I'm telling you, man. I almost broke out one in the booth.
Oh, man.
Grass that hard. They're excited over there.
As they should be, man. You're talking about a completely change of momentum. Fort Valley State were looking like they were driving at least to get in the field goal range, and a pick 6 by number 4, Robert Floyd. And it looked like he was going to be pushed out of bounds, tightrope, made a man miss, and walked to the chicken box. And it is blocked, and it can't be scooped. Scoring for
Duncan got it.
Oh, Dre Duncan, the homeboy. Can he go? Can he go? Can he go? Put him on the board like that, a 2-point. Yeah. Run back, Dre Duncan. The true freshman out of Columbus, Georgia, Spencer Green White. Man, this is excited. This is a ball game. Like that. Man. Dre Duncan on the block, extra point. And in college, once you block an extra point, you can run it back for 2. And boy, you're talking about up, down, up, but it is a roller coaster of emotions.
I love it.
Man, I love it. Found City Club, but ain't nothing better that you can ask for right now.
And I'm telling you, man, these people are steady coming into the stadium. Call the fire marshal. We ain't got no more room for nobody here.
Man. Well, yeah. The bleachers about 4. The people are sitting down in the back of the end zone in the grass right now.
I'm telling you.
And it is exciting football.
Exciting. I mean, the people, the ones outside, the tailgaters, they missing the ball game.
No, they ain't. MoneyBoyTV.com.
That's right.
What are we talking about, man?
MoneyBoyTV.com. If you're in that parking lot and you hear all this noise, go on your cell phone
right now.
If you don't have a generator and a TV out there, go on your cell phone. MoneyBoyTV.com. You can see all the excitement that's going on inside.
You ain't got to worry about college game day. We got college money, boy. We got college money, boy.
We here, baby. We here. 11 seconds left. 20-15 in favor of Albany State.
But boy, just like that, man, it went from a 1-point game to it possibly being an 8-point game to dropping right back down to a 5-point game.
Exactly.
I'm talking about in literally 13 seconds. And then the home team.
Yeah.
And Dre Duncan, man.
And we still got 11 seconds. You ain't no telling what's going to happen.
Yeah, they're going to squib kick it, low down to Fort Valley. They're going to fall on it.
The 25-yard line. No
11 seconds. Don't run off. Nobody touched it because on the kickoff, once it's touched, that's when the clock runs. But he was already down once he touched it. And Fort Valley probably should just take a knee.
I ain't taking no knee.
That how folk lose their job right there. That how folk lose their job right there. And they run a couple seconds off, brings it down to 7 seconds.
They're lining up. They're gonna put.
Well, y'all have to be up here in the booth with us next to Albany State, man, coaches. Well, it is a madhouse, man, up here in this booth, man. Great football weather. 34th annual Fountain City Classic is living up to the hype, Mike.
Exactly. It has lived up so far, and I think it's going to live up continually after this halftime break.
It's band time.
Band time.
Oh, that's the band time.
Showtime.
Folks already on their feet. Fort Valley Band is in the end zone getting ready to come out. And we are going to take a brief break, and we'll come back and talk second half football and what both teams need to do. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Davis Broadcasting continues its tradition with the 37th annual Radiothon, beginning Friday, November 22nd and Saturday, November 23rd. And we're calling on all civic organizations, sororities, and fraternities. Once again, we need your help during our annual Radiothon as we raise funds for our annual Children's Christmas Party. Sign up to help on Friday, November 22nd from 5:30 p.m. until 7 p.m. and on Saturday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Please call the office and sign up for a 1 or 2 hour shift. Call 706-576-3565. That's 706-576-3565. Once again, we hope we can count on your participation. Thank you for your continued support.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Sounds like wipers. If your wipers are streaking, skipping, chattering, or even worse, loud, you need to visit AutoZone and get some fresh new blades. We've got basic wipers to get you back on the road, as well as premium blades from Bosch and Rain-X. So if you're hearing this, just head to your nearest AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Time. We got 10 days. We got some bad time. Well, I ain't gonna tell you. It's gonna come today. It's gonna come tomorrow.
Yes, sir, man. And we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for halftime of the 34th annual Fountain City Classic. I am your favorite commentator, Ed Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Woods, man. And right now, Albany State marching band on the field, cutting up. You know, we just witnessed Fort Valley do their thing, Mike. Mike, how you feel about these bands before we start talking a little football?
Man, I'll tell you what, they did what they needed to do, Fort Valley. We're all been the state time now to show out. But again, these kids, man, you can pick up on what they're playing. You know, unlike the high school, you can hear every instrument, you know what's going on, know what they're doing. So again, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying it, and I know we allowed you to listen to it on the radio, just so you can hear what we're hearing. Right. If you just listen at these horns and how these kids are, you know, and this is what happens when you get a big number of guys and girls together as a band, and you can hear the different instruments. Man, I love it. I love this.
Yeah, I mean, but you can catch it on the radio, but it's different. You know, being here, you can see the people in the crowd, man, bobbing their heads. And then when Albany State band got ready to come out, boy, you can hear Fort Valley side booing. That was my just booing them.
But they answered the bell with a little Beyonce there. They got up with that Beyonce just did now.
Yeah, you're gonna root for your team, but at the same time, I mean, once these bands get to playing, one thing that football and music is gonna bring us together.
Exactly.
You know, without a shadow of a doubt.
I'm telling you, they sounding good out there. That's what's her name? Michelle. What is it? Keisha Cole. Not Keisha Cole. Is it Keisha Cole?
Oh, yeah, that ain't who it is. Come on, Mike, with your old ears, man. You might know a little.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, and it just sounds so good, man, to sit back and listen to the bands and, you know, how they're performing and stuff like that. Because when I was earlier, you had the alumni come here. What side the band sitting on?
Yeah.
And, you know, they want to sit close to the band. You think they want to get away from the band. But they was talking about whether they want to sit close to the band. And, you know, but again, they're doing a great job. And not only we seeing two great bands, we've been watching a great first half of football.
Man, great first half. You're talking about if you like that defense, you're going to get some of that because, boy, they are out there smacking. And if you like some offense, boy, it is also exciting.
It's been an all-around exciting game.
Right.
You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, sometimes I know you say you like the defensive battle, but just to be able to see teams, you know, had a big play every now and then, whatever they do a good job. You see the variety of everything with the hits and big plays, quarterback. Albany State just doing a great job in running his team, man. So excited to see what the second half is going to be.
And I'm not even gonna lie. When the way the second half ended, I really thought Albany State was going to carry that momentum with that pick six. When they ran that pick six back, the extra point blocked, and then ran back for the 2 point by the home team kid, which made it could have even been an 8-point game, but then it turned into a 5-point game with that return of the extra point for 2 points. Man, so you're getting a little bit of everything. You're getting the big plays. You're getting the defensive touchdowns. You're getting the plays by the special teams, which, I mean, you're talking about all three phases of football we're getting a chance to witness.
And you don't let those 2 points come back to be the
man.
Oh, my God. I know they're going to be shaking the bus going back if those 2 points come back to hurt them. But again, Dre, I was so happy for him, man. He picked it up and took it back home, took it down to the got those 2 points, and on his home sideline, I know you can hear the mom and dad run, baby, run.
I mean, not just him, but you're probably talking about a handful of his teammates that were with him last year. You know what I'm saying? And being able to, as a high school student, man, sit back and watch a teammate that you had last year come out and make plays on this field. You know what they're going to be looking forward to as the recruiting process starts to ramp up toward the end of the year.
Playing at a high level, and that shows all the other kids, man. You can do the same thing. Yeah, we talk to the kids a lot about what I do in basketball, man. About it's not about the big schools. You said it's best. If you're talented, people are going to find you. They're going to find you, man. Just go somewhere where you can get a chance to show somebody how talented you are. It's just different than going somewhere sitting down for 2 or 3 years. That day is over with now for a lot of these kids.
And then with Dre coming in and playing as a true freshman, that is a testament to Spencer Greenway's football program, just to have this kid ready, for moments like this, and being able to play day one when he stepped on the field.
Exactly.
That's one thing we did, playing under Flowers. That's how we normally came up with that name, Shaw U, because Flowers, he really ran it like a big time college program. So when a lot of us went off to school, we weren't behind that 8 ball. You know, we were prepared, if not at least physically, mentally. You know, for the next level of the game.
I think that's the most important part, being mentally prepared for it, because physically they're gonna get you in the weight room. You're gonna do that stuff that they know they can control. But that mental part, that stuff they can't control. Coaches, we can't control that. We can't control what your mental aspect is. But again, it says a lot for Coach King and his staff out there at Spencer, because that tells Fort Valley and Albany State, we can go to Spencer High School and we know these kids gonna be prepared, because this kid's coming in, stepping up, doing what he needs to be doing at this level. So again, shout out to him, man, and so proud for the fact that he was able to take that to the house.
That Fort Valley, Albany State, man, steady rocking. Teams coming out to get ready to warm up. Still about 6 minutes remaining till kickoff, man. We can go over some of these first half stats that we were able to see leading rusher. I mean, of course, for Fort Valley, I mean, even though it's been tough sledding, you know, for Brandon Marshall, 12 carries for 36 yards. But the surprising is the leading rusher for Albany State, Isaiah Knowles, who is the quarterback. Not really known for his scrambling, but I mean, he's made a lot of big plays on 3rd and longs, keeping drives alive with his legs.
Exactly, and they've been, like you said, they were huge. Like 3rd and 7, he gets it. But I think Fort Valley made the adjustment by putting a spy.
Yeah, that second quarter, it showed.
And watching him and keeping an eye on him, because those DBs, Fort Valley has been great covering. I mean, he hadn't had anybody really to throw the ball to outside the pass, the touchdown that he had, but they've been doing a great job at covering. Putting that spy on him not being able to have those lanes to just go to, I think that was a great adjustment. That's what you look for coaches, man. You want see who can make the adjustments on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, and then Kevin Durham on the other side, for Fort Valley as the quarterback, man, he really impressed us, coming out 10 of 15, 2 passing touchdowns for passing for 100. I'm sorry, 2 passing touchdowns and 181 yards passing. So he has looked good outside of those 2 interceptions that he's thrown.
Yeah, one of them's deflected. You know what I'm saying? The second one, you know, that was deflected. That was, you know, they got a good rush on him, and he was trying to wait for the receiver to come out of his break, and just didn't have enough time. They hit his arm, the ball went up, and that was a big play.
Yeah,
because Albany was able to put points on the board for that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I bet Durham has 1 touchdown pass. And then Isaiah Knowles on the other side, 9 of 15 for 113 yards, and he has 2 passing touchdowns. So his 2 passing touchdowns came to 2 of his tight ends.
Exactly.
You know, Grant and Herndon. But you know, so because the corners on the outside for Fort Valley, they've been playing lights out. They're sitting down, got their heels planted in, and they're just daring you to run by them, and they're jumping on everything underneath.
Everything, man. I think 3 or 4 times we thought that Fort Valley was in Albany State huddle, because they knew they was on top of it. Yeah. But you got to talk about your boy, Bell, Mr. Bell.
Oh, yeah, man. Bell on the receiving end for Fort Valley State. He's already almost at 100 yards just in the first half. 95 yards, 1 touchdown. And the thing where he is eating is that yak yard. I used to tell receiver, man, get drunk off the yak. Yards after catch. And he has 38 yards after the catch, which is deadly. So he's turning short catches into long runs.
Exactly. And that's it's been a joy to watch him, man, because he's making a miss, you know, and that's again, going back to what you just said about the yard after catch. He's making the first man is not getting down. He's been able to elude that first tackler, man. So again, but the other person, man, I'm watching him again. I was trying to tap you and say, look, at the field goal kick for Fort Valley.
Yeah, Gibbs.
Oh my God, look, just watch this. Where he's lining the ball up. He just that was about a 45-yard field goal a few seconds ago.
He's on the 44 right now. So you put that 10 yards. He's a 54-yarder right now, just warming up.
It was easy just a few seconds ago. And again,
54 yards in warm up.
That's what we was talking about. If they could have got over there on that in field goal position, whether or not I was going to give him a shot.
So they knew something that we didn't know. They weren't worried about them being backed up. They tried to get into Gibbs' field goal range, and like man, we said at the beginning, boy, that ball jumps off his foot.
Yeah, he has confidence. And the way he can put that ball through those goalposts, man, he's still showing it out there by himself, and he's well respected, because you can tell, man, the team was bobbing and they were bobbing after that first field goal he had. So man, you know, again, if it comes down to it, I think Fort Valley has a lot of confidence in this young man's leg, man. So, and that's why they hadn't been so quick to just go for it. They put them threes on the board. Keep putting them threes on the board.
Yeah, I mean, the classic game like this, man, with championship implications, you want to take every point that you can get. You know, you always want to try to keep that game in the striking distance. But fortunately, we haven't had a chance to see Albany State's field goal kick, because they're putting it in the box.
Exactly.
You know, so they're going to take 6 over 3 in any day of the week. So outside of the extra point, you know, we haven't had a chance to see Albany State's field goal kicker. But we're going to take a quick break, man. We're about 2 minutes out before the second half kickoff. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
This Found City Classic halftime broadcast has been brought to you by A5, a no-label music group. Stay on the lookout to the hottest new artists from the Tri-City. Visit the brand new revitalized South Columbus Library. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library, located right off South Lunkin Road.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Davis Broadcasting continues its tradition with the 37th annual Radiothon, beginning Friday, November 22nd and Saturday, November 23rd. And we're calling on all civic organizations, sororities, and fraternities. Once again, we need your help during our annual Radiothon as we raise funds for our annual Children's Christmas Party. Sign up to help on Friday, November 22nd from 5:30 p.m. until 7 p.m. and on Saturday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Please call the office and sign up for a 1 or 2 hour shift. Call 706-576-3565. That's 706-576-3565. Once again, we hope we can count on your participation. Thank you for your continued support.
Yes, sir, man. And we are back getting ready for second half action here at the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Wood. Mike, man, what are you looking forward to here in this second half of football?
Man, if they give us what they just gave us, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
If they give us what they just gave us, I'll be happy. I mean, that was a great first half. You know how I'm always about this first drive.
Yeah.
This is important for Fort Valley. They need to put points on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be important for both sides. You know, whether Albany State defense can come out and set that tempo, or Fort Valley's offense, you know, come out and able to at least march down the field and at least get 3 points coming out of the half. I mean, that's the whole point of you wanting to defer. And then Albany State, they're kicking off. Fort Valley State, they won the toss at the beginning of the half, and they let you defer. DeJuan Bell and Hampton back deep, and it's a low roller to Hampton, picks it up at his 10-yard line, and he's coming out. He's trying to go to the far side of the field, gives a stutter step, cutback move, brought down right at about the 20, but he gets out right across the 22-yard line where Fort Valley and Durham will take over. Like I said, great first half by Kevin Durham, passing for 181 yards. His leading receiver, DeJuan Bell, man, 5 yards short of a decade. Almost to 100.
He will get it. He's going to get it. Just a matter of how soon and when it's going to come. He's going to get that 100 yards because he's been proven to be the big play guy for this Fort Valley's offensive team.
Absolutely. Send Bell in motion in the gun. Marshall, single back. Inside handoff to Marshall. Skips through a hole that doesn't stay open long, picks up maybe 1 to 2 yards. Going to be 2nd and 8 for Fort Valley.
I think Marshall, they got him balled up right now, but they keep feeding him that ball, and I think he's destined to break one tonight. Before
I believe you don't become the leading rusher in the SIAC if you're not patient. Yeah. You know, I mean, and just talking to him at media day, I mean, he showed his growth, him being a senior, and he knows that the running back position is a dying breed. And boy, he is swallowed up in the backfield, but he fumbled the ball, and that is not what can happen. And Albany State has it. Brandon Marshall fumbles the ball, and he was hit immediately coming through the hole. And Albany State will take over in great field position of Fort Valley
That big guy.
Fort Valley's 23-yard line.
That big guy that was doing all that talking at media day.
Abraham Cleanscale.
Abraham.
The big man with number 5.
And he was sharp too, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, man. He was clean.
That man was clean.
Cleaner than a board of hell. So great field position for Albany State.
Did not need that, Fort Valley, but you need to stop right here. You need to force these guys to try a field goal. But you definitely don't need them to put another 7 on the board.
And Albany State comes out in the gun with Knowles, sends a man out in motion. Knowles steps up and over. He is hit hard from behind and sacked by number 30.
KJ Spence.
Boy, the 6'2", 210 freshman out of Cairo, Georgia. Boy, and that made, man, listen, them Cairo syrup makers played them in the dome the year we won state, boy, and they are a tough brand of football down that way. I know Carver beat them. Carver beat them in the state championship that year, 07. You know, led by DeRon Furr at the quarterback then, played down in Cairo, man. So we know where it's some good football played down there in syrup maker country. And they showed, man, that's a freshman making a play here in the classic. Knowles comes out in the gun, fakes the handoff, sidearm, looks for the screen, and he is hit immediately. Number 2,
Jaden Walker.
And boy,
oh, they got the shoving going on.
And that's what, hey, man, it's classic, man. This is Fountain City Classic, where everything is chippy.
You know, I like the fact that Fort Valley guy stepped in because he had a great defensive stop. He didn't need a penalty.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Fort Valley guy got in and got his guy out of there, man. Hey, look, we winning this battle right here now. So let's say stop him again, force him a long field goal attempt or a punt.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go.
This is gonna be huge if Fort Valley can get a stop right here.
Third down, third and about 16 to go for Albany State at the Fort Valley 28-yard line. Got to watch the tight end because, boy, they had picked them apart right down the seam. Oh, pump fake. Knowles steps up into the pocket, makes a move, and he is chopped down close to the original line of scrimmage. He gets right back to the original line of scrimmage. Matter of fact, a 5-yard pickup. 4th and 10.
KJ Smith's on the tackle again. My bad.
Will we see if Albany State has a field goal? They're going for it. 4th and 10, man. Hey, man, we say we ain't worried about no field goal.
That's a difference. When you have confidence, you know.
Yeah, exactly. 3 receivers to the top of the formation. 1 receiver at the bottom. Dre Dunk like he's man-to-man down here at the bottom of the formation.
He's been there all day by himself, and that says a lot again.
Yeah, I mean, that's confidence shown by your coaching staff. And then the gun, looking for the crosser. Steps up into the pocket. Nobody out there. What happened to the spy? Died. Did he get it? Oh, he's going to be close.
He got it.
Referee signaling for the... And once again, 4th and long. Not sure what happened with the spy, but boy, Knowles kills him again with his legs on 4th down.
That was huge right there.
Man, that was major. Because you turn the ball over down here, and you have a chance to get your defense off the field. And, Knowles just kills him again with his legs. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Looking outside with a quick screen. Spins out of one and breaks a tackle. Oh, my goodness.
Down inside the 1-yard line.
Got the first down inside the 1.
Took a big hit.
Yeah, and he just spent out of it. They weren't trying to bring him to the ground. They're trying to sling him to the ground. And, he showed great balance to pick up that first down. And Knowles goes from the shotgun under the gun. And when Albany State sub, they have to give Fort Valley an opportunity to sub in. So it's no rush right now in Fort Valley, and that's one thing. You try to run that hurry-up offense, no huddle, and you're subbing in, you got to give the defense a chance to sub. So now that just slowed the game completely down from what Albany State wanted to do.
Albany State.
Knowles comes out under center, not in the gun from the 1. Fakes the pitch.
Nothing, nowhere to go.
Tried to run the option, but Fort Valley State all on it. 2nd and goal from the 1, maybe lost a yard.
Kentrell Lawson with the touchdown saving tackle. Fort Valley, I tell you, if they can step up right here and get a big stop, even though they didn't get it just in, they can get a stop right here.
Yeah, even if you can just hold them to a field goal,
that's going to be a win for what I'm talking about. Whether it's a field goal or a turnover on downs.
Knowles under center once again. And it's a bootleg. Oh, he lost the ball. No, it's still. He got it loose. 24. He picks it up. Oh, my goodness. He did not have control of it. No. Fort Valley recovered the ball. Yeah, but he fell. Nose fell to the ground. He didn't have control of it. Oh. It bounced right up into number 24. The big guy, we've been calling his name Malik. Malik Hart for Fort Valley. It bounced up in his arm. He went to the ground with it, but he never had control of it. And as it came loose, it bounced right in his arm. His knee might have 24 knee for Fort that's what I'm saying. If his knee had not touched, off to see the whistle. Yes, sir. Man, boy, that roller coaster of emotion. Oh, once again, turnover. You have the ball down inside the one. Big win for Fort Valley. Inside the one. You want to try to pass the ball on the rollout. Just slipped out of No's hands, and then was able to recover by Fort Valley. That was huge. Boy, I know, that could be huge. I know the coaches, not just for the momentum. Coaches got to be saying something to themselves. Yeah. Durham in the gun, fakes the handoff, rolls out. Durham hits Sanders in the flat. Number 20 Sanders lowers the shoulder and runs through the face of the cornerback of Albany State. Bumped out of bounds for the first down, out across the 35-yard line to the 36 of Fort Valley State. Man, great play fake. And then able to hit Sanders in the flat to give Fort Valley State a little breathing room on offense. I tell you what, man, this we're back to where we started. This possession right here means a whole lot for Fort Valley. We had a lot of things that just happened with those first two possessions on both sides of the ball. So right, I mean both teams come out and turn the ball over. Yeah, you know, Fort Valley they turned it over in their own territory inside the 20, and then Albany State great field position. They come back and they turn it over on the half-yard line. Yeah. So Durham. Inside handoff, Brandon Marshall. Marshall bounces outside, nowhere to go. He is bottled up. I mean, in Albany State, and that may be one reason why the passing game has been opened up for Fort Valley. They're just playing everything in the box. And they say, you're going to beat us, we're going to let Durham beat us and not Marshall and his legs and him being the leading rusher in SIAC. Exactly. D'Every Weeks, a redshirt freshman, D-line for Albany State on the tackle. We got second down and about 12 yards. 8:22 left in the third quarter. 20-15, Albany State is up here in the 34th annual Fountain City Classic. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside the OG Mike Woods. And Albany State is going to burn a timeout here early in the second half. And with it being this close, hopefully they don't come back to bite them having to use that timeout so early. We're going to take a quick break as they take a break. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
Join us for our next episode of Sunday Conversation with the Rileys, entitled Salute to All Veterans, with our very special guest,
Mr. Marvin Broadwater Sr. from Omega Psi Phi Fraternity.
Tune in for Sunday Conversation at 6 o'clock a.m. on ESPN 95.7.
At the Home Depot, the holidays have arrived.
And so is all my family. So I'm working on keeping up with laundry.
The Home Depot is here to help with Black Friday savings up to 40% off select appliances. Spend less time doing laundry with smart, efficient appliances from Samsung, ranked #1 in customer satisfaction.
Perfect. Less laundry time means more family time.
Get Black Friday savings now with free delivery and financing on select appliances at the Home Depot. Visit jdpower.com/awards for more details. Offer valid November 6th through December 4th. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Yes, sir. And we're back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th annual Fountain City Classic. I am your favorite commentator, Ed Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Woods. 8:11 remaining at Albany State. Up 20-15.
Hey, man, you heard me.
I seen the ASU.
Yeah, baby, we in your head. We in your head. That's what Bama do to you, man.
I was finna say Alabama State, man. Shout out to them Golden Hornets, man, right down there in Montgomery, Alabama. So yeah, man, we're back here with SIAC action. Playoff implications. Yeah, man, big time. So Fort Valley will take over. Still second and about 12 from their own 34-yard line. Twin receiver to the top of the formation. Brandon Marshall single back in the backfield.
They have a lot of respect for Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, I mean, 'cause they've been clouding that box up. Safeties are down.
Exactly.
You know, but that's been able for Bell to get off. We're talking 95 yards in the first half.
I applaud Fort Valley for keeping the minus.
Oh, he got the seat. Got it. Wide open. Had it. Oh, my God. Just overthrow it.
Put some air on it. It is a touchdown.
Oh, I'm talking about he is running freely in the secondary of Albany State. And we just talked about that. They got everybody up in the box trying to stop Marshall in the run game. And Hampton went right down the seam. And Durham just missed it. He just missed it.
Put a little air up under it. And baby, that's a touchdown.
Boy,
this has been exciting, man. Again, that great play call, and you might look at the Bells, the running back again. I went blank. What's his name? The running back.
Marshall.
Marshall. You might look at his numbers and say he didn't have a great game, but
but you can tell he has an impact on the game.
Yeah.
Durham steps up into the game.
Overthrow him again. Same thing.
That time went for Bell. And I'm not even sure what Albany secondary has going on, but Fort Valley back-to-back play receivers are running by. And let me tell you something. What that's going to do, they're going to come back to that. You're either going to have to get these men out the box to where now Marshall can start to gas you. Or if you're going to keep playing that box, obviously your DBs cannot run with Hampton and Bell.
And they found that out now.
Yeah.
They found that out. And so just like you said, they're going to – now the key is Fort Valley can go down there and get a stop. There's Albany State.
High snap. Gets the punt off. Great punt. And lands out of bounds almost right at about the 30-yard line. Well, Albany State will take over. Boy, great catch there by Fort Valley's punter. Elin Hall. 6'2" sophomore out of Ackworth, Georgia.
Yeah. I went blank for a minute, but Mr. Marshall, I tell you what, you look at his numbers and you say, okay, he's not having a good game, but like you said, the impact that he's having, those guys are putting eight people in the box trying to stop him, and he hadn't had a lot of room to run. But again, they just saw they got beat 2 times.
Yeah, back to back.
Pretty much the same play, same route.
Yeah, the post route. You got your safeties up that far, and their eyes are keen in that backfield. And righteously they should be. You have to respect Marshall and what he has done all year long in the SIAC conference. Him being the leading rusher, so he may not be having, a monster game, but they know the ball, but his presence,
and they know what he's capable of doing. And that's why we watched early in the first half when they were able to. They gave him the ball on 2 3rd and longs, and didn't have no problem with handing the ball off to him. So they have to honor that. They don't know whether or not he's going to get the ball again, but again, they better make some adjustments because I promise you, Fort Valley's going to come back to that.
Yeah, absolutely. 7:51 remaining. Albany State is up 20-15. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340 FM, and 94.1 WOKS. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Wood. Man, we are here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium in standing room only. Packed. Man, I'm talking about you ain't sitting in the bleachers. You're either in the back of the end zone sitting on the grass. You got people on their towel, sitting watching the game. Man, the parking lot is on smash right now.
We don't even know whether or not these people standing up to watch the game or they're in line to get something to eat.
Yeah,
so many people.
We're talking shoulder to shoulder here.
A lot of folks here, man. And again, man, at the end of the day, they're going to go outside after the game or win parties
and the tailgate's still going to be going on, man. So even you want to go out there and eat, I mean, even just walking around, before we aired, everybody had the TVs on. College game day was on, man. They were talking about big-time college football atmosphere. Now, I was fortunate enough to be able to bring my son out here and let him get this feel. Him and his teammates, they're out there. They got a tent doing the fish fry and everything like that. So, man, I mean, everybody is into the classic spirit, man. It doesn't get any better than that.
And I tell you, if you're not able to get in the stadium, go to moneyboytv.com, man. I'm telling you, we covering it. He's on the sideline. We getting all the action.
And it looked good. We got the monitor up here, man. We watching it as well as y'all. Albany State taking over 1st and 10 in the gun. Inside handoff to the running back, trying to spin out.
A host of Wildcats on the tackle.
and picks up maybe a yard on first down was the freshman running back Tyan Witchy out of Jacksonville, Florida. Albany State goes with the no huddle. Knowles fakes the snap count, looks over to get the play. Albany State taking over at their own 32-yard line. Inside handoff to Tyan, bounces outside, has room. The freshman out across midfield and picks up a first down. Big run.
KJ Spence. Fort Valley.
Witchy, and number 3 is down for Fort Valley.
KJ Spence for Fort Valley saved another touchdown.
Best run of the day right there for Tyan. As he picks up a first down and gets out across midfield into Fort Valley territory to the Fort Valley 48-yard line. There's going to be an injury timeout right now.
Again, that was a big run. If KJ don't run him down,
yeah,
like you always say, well, he was off to see the whistle. And that was going to be 6 more points, and that could be huge. That tackle right there, even though it was a long run, a big run on the offense side of, you got to look at the defensive side and what he did, because a lot of times you see kids give up on plays like that. He was on the left side and hit the run always to the right side to run him down for that, stop that from being a touchdown.
Right. Number 3, Kentrell Lawson, was the injured Wildcat as he jogs off on his own wheel, so hope there's nothing too serious. Albany State takes over, 1st and 10 at the Fort Valley 48-yard line. Albany State knows come out in the pistol formation. Whitey, the single back in the backfield, 2 receivers to the bottom of the formation. And the Rams get the play from the sideline. Nose in the gun, low snap, feels it. Flag on the plate. Number 7 just drops it through the hands of number 7 for Albany State, Devon Dorsey. And the flag came out immediately, so it may be a neutral zone infraction on Fort Valley.
And that's what it is.
Yeah. So we're going to replay first down, 1st and 5. Fort Valley was lined up in the neutral zone, boy, and
that's what we talking about, the difference in that those free plays.
Yeah, absolutely.
That free play was a 5-yard free play, but you got those yards anyway. But
1st and 5, inside handoff to 10. Oh boy, and 2 Wildcats running to each other in the backfield.
I thought they both had hit him, but
yeah,
and Spence is down.
Yeah, and he felt it from his own man.
Yes, that was a big lineman too. He
ran to a brick wall.
Yeah, I thought they had made a pancake tackle on the back, but it wasn't. They ran into each other on that one, and I think Spence took the worst end of that one. He got 6:17 left in the third quarter. 20-15. This is a huge, with the clock running down, this is a huge possession right here. I know it's for both sides really, but at the end of the day, I always try to talk about what do a team need to do to stay in the game, because the momentum.
Yeah.
If Albany score right here, all that momentum goes toward Albany State. Fort Valley needs a big stop right here to get the ball back and try to march down and either cut the lead or go up.
Absolutely. You're talking about a 5-point game right now. So, no gain on that pickup. 2nd and 5. Nose in the gun. 2 receivers to the bottom of the formation. And he keeps it. Oh, boy. He is slung down by number 10, Cedric Hillsman, the 6'3", 255 red shirt senior out of Fort Valley, Georgia. He's right there at the crib, playing and making plays. Hit him for about a 2-yard loss. Going to be 3rd and 7.
And this is where Fort Valley hadn't been able to get the things they need to get done with Knowles. They hadn't been able to stop Knowles on these 3rd and
right here,
7 and 8.
On that, don't know if you're going to use a quarterback spot or not, but they have nobody in the middle of the field. So even with that, you still got to watch the tight ends right here for Fort Valley.
Drop it back
off of Albany State.
They blitzing everybody. Got to get to him. No, sending that many people
in the gun. 4 receivers set, and Knowles steps up, Trying to get outside. He is ran down by number 2.
Jaden Walker.
Boy. Great play there by Jaden Walker.
Another big senior.
Kennesaw, Georgia. And another Wildcat is down. Boy, and Wildcats riddled with injuries right here on this possession.
That's Aiden Farmer, number 9.
We've called his name a couple times. And it may be just the cramps. You know, I mean, should have been hydrating, you know, during the week. Hopefully that's all it is. Yeah, he hops right up. You can tell he got a little limp to him. But he comes off and hit him right there with that 3-yard loss on the sack.
Yeah, that was a big play for Fort Valley.
Yeah, great big play.
Forcing a punt.
Backed them up, 4th and 10. 5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Albany State set the punt. Bell back deep. And we've seen what he can do with his ball in his hand and with space. But he another low pop. And he just overran it. Bell's gonna pick it up, looking for room. Oh man! Boy, he tried to jump through and split, and boy, they got him in the air
over here. Got a flag
and
down on this
flag
side.
on Albany State sideline,
like a sideline. Now, if this is against Albany State, they have helped Fort Valley out because they had Fort Valley pinned back deep in their own territory.
Yeah, they got him pinned inside their own 15-yard line. And I don't know how that man did not block that punt. He came in untouched, a low snap. He just overran it. But we're going to check the flag. Albany State coach on the sideline, he's pointing, saying that's on Fort Valley, but we're going to see. And I tell you what, if it's on Fort Valley, that's probably a half a distance.
Half a distance to the goal against Fort Valley.
Did you catch what the call was?
No, I did not. It looked like he said holding, but I didn't see anybody over here. I thought it was something on the Albany State sideline the referee had seen, but again, we got 4:35 left in this third quarter. Third quarter's going by really fast. Not a lot of action. Well, I take that back. We had some action, but wasn't good action.
Yeah.
For the coaches would say. Let's see Fort Valley take advantage of the matchups and the things that they saw in the last series. I know they're backed up deep right now, but do they take chances at throwing that deep pass again?
They backed up inside the 5-yard line now at their own 3-yard line where Fort Valley will take over. 4:35 remaining. 5-point lead for Albany State, 20-15. Marshall single back in the backfield. 2 receivers to the bottom of the formation, 1 to the top. In Fort Valley, they really just want to try to get some breathing room. Inside hit on Marshall. Ooh, Marshall runs over a man and gets out across the 5-yard line. And Marshall, man, able to make moves in space and at least get a little bit of breathing room and picks up about 3 yards and make it 2nd and 7 for the Wildcats.
Albany State did make an adjustment. They putting somebody over the top. I think the coach said, I've seen enough of these guys running by our guys.
Fort Valley subs to give Albany State a chance to sub in as well on defense. Single receiver to the top of the formation. Handoff again to Marshall. Marshall, boy, somebody loses a lid.
Albany State.
And number 50 has to come out for Fort Valley, but a tough run right there by Marshall, making it 3rd and about 2 yards to go. 3rd and 3 for Marshall. So Marshall, I mean, he's picking up some tough yards on 1st and 2nd down.
I'll tell you what, if they get this first down this time, the next play is going to be a big play. Watch and see. It's going to be something where they're going to go for something big.
Yeah. I mean,
they back to what they got.
Right now, they got no safety.
Got no safety.
Everybody down in the box. You better respect the receiver speed out here. Marshall, and just missed the block right there by the corner, by the receiver. Oh, he got the first down.
Yeah.
Man. Boy, Marshall showing that speed.
Like you said, if you make that one block, he's still running.
Yeah.
He
outran that outside linebacker. The corner able to come up and force the cutback inside.
Coach is not happy with that spot.
Yeah, I mean that made it. That was a close, at least close enough to ask for a measurement, especially with being so far from the sticks. But it is 1st and 10. Fort Valley's 13-yard line. Send the man in motion. Hand off to Marshall. Inside, and boy, they're just gonna try to eat some clock up.
He has nowhere to
put
run.
it on the legs of Marshall right now with 2:33 remaining.
But again, I love what they're doing. They're continuing to attack on the ground and keeping those Rams honest with him.
Yeah,
playing them honest.
I mean, and you got to, because we see when you try to sit up and keep trying to bring these men in the box, they're just lulling you to sleep, and then they're trying to try to hit you over the top. And we've seen Fort Valley got some track stars on the outside at receivers in Hampton and Bell. Durham in the gun, looks over to the sideline. 2nd and 9. Fort Valley from their own 14-yard line. And handoff again to Marshall. Still really nowhere to go. Maybe no gain on that pickup.
He has to go off the field.
Marshall loses his helmet. He comes off the field.
3rd and about 8 yards. 9. It's 3rd and 9.
Fort Valley trying to get a first down right here. Safeties are down. They go one safety high. Hampton goes in motion. Low snap, Durham feels it. And a screen. Perfect
play again.
Perfect play, Hampton. Oh, screen and cut down. Boy, he might have still been running if it wasn't for number 12 of Albany State.
That's the second time they've run that inside
Jacoby
screen.
Higgs, yeah. I mean, and it's beautifully set up because they still send the running back out in the flat, which is widening your linebackers out. Receiver comes up underneath in that tunnel. So it's almost like got a two-way option on that screen. An inside handoff to Sanders. Sanders spins his way down and picks up 2 yards. 2nd and 8. Great 3rd down play call by Fort Valley State and his offensive coordinator. Under a minute here in the 3rd quarter. Boy, that 3rd quarter flew by.
I'm telling you. 38 seconds left.
Fort Valley, they're trying to control this clock, keep their defense off the field. And keep in mind, this drive started at their own 3-yard line due to a penalty on the punt by Fort Valley.
Look what Fort Valley have again at the top.
They're going to have to get a playoff before the 3rd quarter horn sounds as the play clock is rolling down. Brandon Marshall, long receiver, has Bell. Seen Bell run a quick little hook route right at about the sticks. 6-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 2, and that's going to put Bell over 100 yards.
Exactly. They're going to take us into the 4th quarter.
We're going to put them foes up. We're going to put the foes up. We're going to take a break as we're going to get ready for 4th quarter action here at A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium in the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades, and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Davis Broadcasting continues its tradition with the 37th Annual Radiothon, beginning Friday, November 22nd and Saturday, November 23rd. And we're calling on all civic organizations, sororities, and fraternities. Once again, we need your help during our annual Radiothon as we raise funds for our annual Children's Christmas Party. Sign up to help on Friday, November 22nd from 5:30 p.m. until 7 p.m. and on Saturday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Please call the office and sign up for a 1 or 2 hour shift. Call 706-576-3565. That's 706-576-3565. Once again, we hope we can count on your participation. Thank you for your continued support.
Yes, sir, and we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic. Well, we are getting ready for 4th quarter action. I am your favorite commentator's favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Woods. Mike, well, we 4th quarter, 5-point game, Fort Valley State drive started at their own 3-yard line. What do they gonna have to do here in this fourth quarter to try to pull it up here in this classic?
If they keep doing what they've been doing and not make the mistakes that they made. I know that one of the passes, the interception he threw was just a poorly thrown ball. The second interception he threw the ball was deflected and they just picked it off. But if they can do the things that they've been doing the whole time, keeping Albany State honest with the run and look to hit them over the top. Because
we're set for an exciting fourth quarter, man, as the first 3 quarters have been electric.
Exactly.
Just from offense, defense, and special teams, you're getting all 3 phases. Fort Valley coming out, they're going to be third and about a long 2, a short 3.
But I'm telling you, the fans are still here.
Yeah.
Loud and proud.
Rain has held off, man. It's just a slight overcast. No sun. Just great football weather, man. Not too hot, not too cold. And, normally, man, this time of year in Columbus, Georgia, boy, you're going to be out there sweating a little bit.
They talk about it. It's fall weather.
Yeah.
It ain't the normal fall weather for here in Columbus.
Durham in the gun. Marshall single setback and offsides.
That is probably
the Valley, and that's going to be costly.
Yeah, that was if I'm not mistaken, that's probably the first penalty against them before it's the offensive line or something like that jumping outside of legal motion. They've been pretty disciplined on the offensive side of the ball.
And and you're right there. When you're talking about a 3rd and 3, you're very much in. Your playbook's kind of open. You could have ran the ball or passed it. Especially the way Marshall's been running this drive, you probably would expect him to get them 3 yards. But now here you are, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. Kind of forced to pass the ball right here. They've hit him on the screen one time before. But Durham in the gun. 2 receivers to the top and the bottom of the formation. Marshall single back in the backfield. And it seemed to be a miscommunication, man. You can hear that. Albany State coaches. They are excited. Durham. He pushed him out of the house.
The flag coming.
But he threw him out the club.
Yes.
That wasn't even close.
Tar head kind of stuff.
Yeah. Shout out, man, to the legendary Tar head.
Oh, my God.
Boy, that is a...
And I tell you, I don't think he could have caught the ball.
No. But the ball was in the air.
Yeah.
You didn't even give him a chance to even try. Yeah, you pushed him before you could even know if it was catchable.
But that's
or not. And Durham showing his poise, just giving his receiver a chance. A 50-50 chance. Yeah, man, and that's all you can ask for. So he bailed him out due to a penalty.
That's going to be first down.
Yeah, Fort Valley State backed themselves up with a false start. 5 yards from a 3rd and 3 to a 3rd and 8. And then Durham just taking a chance downfield with his go-to guy, Bell, who's over 100 yards already today. And he gets the pass interference. So now here we are. 1st and 10 in Albany State territory for Fort Valley.
They're going to go for it again. I'm calling it.
2 backs in the backfield. Marshall and Sanders lined up. Next to Durham. Durham pulls it.
I told him.
Oh, boy.
That got to be a...
Oh, no flag. No flag.
Oh, no flag.
The linebacker was beaten, had his arms wrapped around the waist. But great play call right there. Man, excellent play call.
I like the way.
I might have to slide that to our offensive coordinator. But boy, that was a beautifully designed play.
Norm stood up there and he stepped up in the pocket.
Yeah.
Buy him some little time. That should have been a penalty right there. They missed that one. But they're human beings just like everybody else. So,
absolutely. 2nd and 10. 2 receivers to the top of the formation. You got to know what Bell is at all times. He has been a nightmare for Albany secondary. Durham, inside handoff to Marshall. There goes Marshall. Inside. runs, stood straight up, and Marshall continues to push. Forward progress is going to stop him for a first down. Boy, he took a lick.
But you know, that's one of those. It wasn't the biggest run that we're talking about.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, again, that makes them have to play honest.
Yeah, absolutely. When you can gash them like that, and then, boy, Albany State, Fort Valley going, hurry up.
There he is.
Hurry up. Down the middle of the field for Bell. Overthrown. Oh, boy. And dropped the interception. Number 12 coming over from his cornerback position, Jacoby Higgs, who has an interception already. Played that beautifully coming over from his cornerback position.
He came out of nowhere to try to get that.
Yeah, and he still overthrew Bell.
Yeah.
Anyway, overthrew Hampton, I'm sorry. But he still got behind the man.
With ease.
Luckily, luckily Higgs was over the top.
I think he just ran away from his man because he saw what was happening because he was out in the man coverage also himself.
2nd and 10.
But this sets up for Marshall.
Yeah, Durham has been having guys open deep in the second. He's just overthrowing them. Bell, ooh, man. And a saving tackle on the outside, boy, as it hits Bell. Boy, 5-yard pickup, 3rd and 5 right now for Fort Valley as they're driving. But they are in field goal range.
Exactly. But these young coaches at Albany State, boy, they got energy. I can imagine being at their practice. And seeing how things go on at their practice because they got so much energy up here in this booth.
Yeah, absolutely. 3rd and 5, Fort Valley looking to the sideline to get the play.
I think this 2-down territory for them. I don't think they're going to go for the field. I don't think they'll go for the field. If they can get 2 yards out of this.
Inside handoff, Marshall is close to a first down. Boy, do you go for it right here, Mike? What do you do?
I'm going for
3rd and 2, 4th and 2.
That was the purpose of me running the ball. Marshall's down. He's injured on this play.
Oh, boy, that would be a tough blow right there for Fort Valley if he cannot get up and continue. Marshall being the leading rusher in the SIAC. Man, soft-smoking kid out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, coming way down to Georgia. Man, to play football, I know it's a culture shock, man. I trained up in Philly, before my pro day coming out of college, man. Beautiful, beautiful city. But there's plenty to do. You talking about a guy coming from Philly, he's being helped off by the training staff.
Yeah.
You talking about a guy coming down from Philly to Fort Valley, Georgia.
I know he's happy around this time of year. Yeah. But listen, I think that was a bad spot.
I thought he got a little closer than that. So we're going to see.
They're still going for it.
Durham still coming out. Sanders in the backfield. And boy, this is a big, big play call. And you have a field goal kicker in Gibbs who is well in his field goal range. And they go under center.
They're trying to draw him offside. They won't snap the ball. They know how good Gibbs is.
They go back into the gun. 4 seconds remaining. Oh, no, and they do snap it. Sanders, he is hitting the backfield on the blitz and stood straight up. What a play by number 10, Iman Davis, the wheel linebacker. Red shirt sophomore out of Kingsland, Georgia.
This ride, you say, we talked about this right before halftime, after halftime it was over with, right before the third quarter beginning. Again, you kick the field goal, at least give him a try.
Yeah.
It's 18-20 if he makes it.
Right.
Now you don't have to worry about scoring the touchdown.
You get back in field goal range.
Get back in field goal range again, and you got a chance to win the ball game. And he proved that he can make from there.
Yeah, we've seen it. I mean, that's about the distance he hit the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, when they put the first 3 on the board. But I mean, Fort Valley, maybe they have that confidence, in their offense that they can go in and especially got to have the confidence in your defense. But so even if Albany State can go down and kick a field goal, now you're talking about an 8-point game. I just feel like classic football game like this, that amount of time on the clock, you're going to get another possession.
I know.
I got to take points when you can get them.
Yeah, I agree. You're going to get those points, and that's why I say I think he should have. I would have at least with the field goal kicker, as talented as this young man has shown. and what we've seen him capable of doing. If they block and give him time, then the holder can put it down. He's shown that he can put it through the uprights. So I think I would have given him a shot at least. Worst case scenario, we're in the same situation, we're in the same spot.
Right.
You know, and then you got to look at Marshall that just went out. Marshall had just went out to play before that big back. He was injured, and don't know the way he left off the field. I don't know how soon he's going to be able to come back into this game.
Yeah, I mean he had to be helped off the field by the training staff.
Yep. Man, we got 12:54 left in another break, but again, man, we are excited. Got the good news. Friday night, man, we back at it.
Yes, sir.
Carver High School versus I don't know who.
Yeah, it don't matter. They got the home game. Man, we're gonna be there, and we're absolutely gonna be biased on that radio.
Exactly. And while we talking about, we got this little short, quick break before we get back to action. Challenge out to all the city of Columbus.
Yeah.
Come out and support. Fill the stands. You go into these other towns, man. Friday night they'll shut down the liquor store, the gas station, everything.
Yeah.
You know, so ain't nothing to go to. They come out to Fort Valley.
Peach County.
Valdosta,
Peach County on a Friday night,
man.
man.
You can rob anywhere you want to rob.
The whole city's there.
City.
Yeah, absolutely.
We need to come out and support Carver. No matter what you think about what team you cheer for, come out for Carver Friday night.
And Albany State, they come out passing the ball right there on the zone read slant for a close to a first down. Second and 9. The nose hits the slant man. Inside hand off to Thomas, and boy, he has balled it up for no gain. Third and 10. I mean, third and 9. Third and 1. My bad. Third and 1. Boy, Thomas, tough sledding right there. I mean, we've seen him first half. Boy, if he gets a little crease, boy, he can pick up a lot of yards in a hurry.
Well, here's a big play right here.
Yeah.
Here's a big play.
Third and 1. And a false start on the left tackle for Albany State. I mean, and it was a slight flinch.
And I tell you what, Fort Valley will make sure they
they let him know.
They let the ref know, hey, you missed something, but that's all right.
So now we seen Fort Valley had this same situation, take a penalty, but then was able to come back and pick up the first down. We'll see if Albany can match it right now. As it's going to be 3rd and 6. A whole lot different than 3rd and 1. Got to give them a chance to sub out. 3 receivers to the top. 3 receivers to the top of the formation. 1 man to the bottom. Thomas, the single back in the backfield with nose.
Yeah. I'm looking at Duncan. He's giving He's giving this receiver a lot of yards out of room. Quick slant.
They send the blitz.
Nothing.
Coming outside on a great spot. Look at downfield. Cannot make the play.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh no.
Boy.
I don't see. I can't. Hey,
man.
Money boy, run that one back. Run that one back. Let us see that one.
That is a tough, and that's exactly what happened with Fort Valley. Held out by the pass interference, which was a clear pass interference when Fort Valley went for it. But that one, man, that was a little shaky. 10-yard penalty. So it's not like NFL where it's a spot foul.
That's huge. That
is big time.
That's huge.
Talking about a fresh set of downs.
Yep.
For Albany State. $11:26 remaining nose. Everybody point. They look like the Where's Waldo meme. Everybody point. The Spider-Man meme. Don't know who jumped. It looked like Fort Valley jumped. He made the touch, but was he drawn off sides with a flinch from Albany State?
I tell you, like the teacher turned around, she up on writing something on the board. She turned around and said, "Who talking?" Everybody
pointed at everybody else. There's encroachment on Fort Valley.
Fort Valley is digging a hole, a deep hole.
Penalties, and that right there puts him across into Fort Valley territory. 1st and 5. I mean, mean, both teams' defense have played a very, very good game. Yep, both sides of the ball.
Exactly. This right here, this is what it matters. What you did in the first half.
Yeah.
You got to cut back. Oh yeah, boom!
Oh, it hit immediately. Both men.
KJ Spence. Great defensive play by both. KJ Spence for Fort Valley. Number 30, he's been all over the place.
Yeah.
Great job as a freshman.
Earlier.
Yep,
and then came back in right there to make that play.
And then Jaden Walker, he's also been one of those guys that's been everywhere today for Fort Valley.
2nd and 5 for Albany State. Albany State takes their 2nd timeout of the game.
Oh, that could come back.
Albany State down to 1 timeout. And as they take a timeout, we're going to take one. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN, FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
Everybody's talking about it. The brand new revitalized South Columbus Library. In the words of the library vice board chair, the intentional design of the new library conveys that this community deserves this building. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library yourself, located right off South Lumpkin Road, open Monday through Saturday in walking distance for many people in our community. But don't take our word for it. Here's what some of the first visitors had to say.
Hi, my name is Brianna, and I'm excited about the Columbus Library because it's right next door to my home. Don't have to travel too far, and you guys should just come out and have fun with us.
Hey y'all, how we doing? My name is Christian, but y'all call me Chris. Y'all really need to come to South Columbus Public Library. They have good mentorship. You can do your homework, and it's pretty fun, really. What's up?
With 49 public computers, Wi-Fi, 8,000 printed items, and of course, the Wonder Books, Lunchpad.
Yes, sir, and we're back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium, where we have 4th quarter action. Right now, Albany State is up 20-15. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Woods, for the 34th annual Fountain City Classic. Man, 4th quarter action, 2nd and 5. Albany State is in Fort Valley territory right at about their 47-yard line. Inside handoff and brought down for a loss of a yard.
Nothing.
Great play.
Big stop by number 7, Jamoris Robertson for Fort Valley. Brings up a 3rd and about 7 to 8. Albany State
Hold him. Don't try to go quick. Fakes the snap, and Albany State gets to play from the sideline. Nose in the gun. Thomas next to him. 2 receivers to the top of the formation, 1 at the bottom.
This is what Nose is dangerous.
Oh, boy, and a false start. And Fort Valley State is signaling that it was on Albany. So we're going to see. And it was on Albany State. That's going to back them up 5 yards.
But this is what Noah's been dangerous
all game long.
He's been dangerous right here. These 3rd and longs situations.
Albany, Fort Valley State seem to be confused on defense. They're trying to line up. Albany State fake like they were going to go hurry up, gets the play from the sideline.
That gives Fort Valley a chance to
single back in the backfield. And Noel steps up, has a man on the wheel route.
I tell you what, these DBs have done a great job.
Man, they are playing lights out, absolutely.
Yeah, they've done a great job. I don't know. I can't say, but they deserve somebody a trial somewhere. These guys,
absolutely.
And they have the size, the wingspan, and they've been doing a great job covering, man.
Yeah. So now, 10-11 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Fort Valley State, their last offensive possession, were able to drive down and got well into field goal range and decided to go for it, on 4th and 2.
But that's
going to get the ball back now.
Yeah,
now, if you get back in the field goal range, you're going to would at least possibly have the lead.
Yeah, but now you're looking at the time, the clock. I'm looking at an average about 4 or 5 minutes of clock, unless you have a big play that's going to run off.
Bill back deep, lets it hit on the goal line. Ball hit right at the 8-yard line and took a Fort Valley roll into the end zone.
But yeah, like I'm saying, you now you waste the time. The time is against you. The clock is against you. Yeah. Now you got all this time. You say you go down and you get in field goal. You kick another field goal. You up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't have that. You don't have to worry about it. You get a chance to get the ball back again.
Right now, I don't even want them to get back down that range and then attempt to get a field goal now, because now you're playing. If you're playing with the clock to hopefully get another possession to even go for the lead or a tie or anything, like that. So now you're almost forced
to go for the TD.
Yeah.
You're not only going
for the 10-02. I mean, it really depends on how much time, how much ground you're able to gain. If you try to put together a long drive like you just did last time, you're going to leave yourself no time. Boy, they ate up most of that fourth quarter with their last offensive possession.
Kevin has missed. He's missed some wide open receivers, and so the big play opportunity that they had, he didn't take advantage of them. He's had 2 or 3 situations where he's had receivers open and he's missed them. So, I'm looking at one of those more conservative drives where they're able to march the ball down the field. But in the same sense, when they march the ball, the way they've been able to march the ball down the field, it's taking up a lot of time. So, again, they got a good field goal kicker. It's still, if they can score a field goal here or a touchdown, it still puts them in a good situation. The defense has been playing great anyway, so they don't have to worry about that.
We're going to see if Brandon Marshall was hurt. That last series. Really, right there on that third down, was made it fourth down. They had the backup running back in Sanders, who was stopped, for a no gain. So we're not sure the severity of Marshall's injury. Trying to look on that sideline of Fort Valley to see if I can, even see him, or if he is in the huddle, right now with Fort Valley and during this TV timeout. It's going to be 1st and 10. Fort Valley will be taking over at their own 20-yard line, coming off the touchback of the punt.
And again, y'all, we're going to talk about it Friday.
Possibly, Auburn being the only game in town with the playoff, but Spencer with their record, they possibly could have a home game too.
Yeah, coming back.
Yeah, we're just waiting, on everything, all that to come out. Fort Valley State taking over at the 20-yard line. Twin receivers to the top. Hampton goes in motion, makes it trips to the top of the formation, and Brandon Marshall is back in. And the big man in the way of Marshall as he tried to set up the screen.
But you're looking again. The receivers are running past the DBs.
Yeah.
They're running past the DBs. They give him time, which he had time that time, but I know they had called another play. Yeah. But on this side right here, the receivers run past the DB again.
2nd and 10. Right now from the 20. Pistol formation. Marshall is back in the backfield like he has that ankle taped up. So we're going to see how healthy he is. As Durham keeps it and passes it, hits Hampton, and Hampton slung him out of bounds, and you can hear the coaches here next to us saying he was across that line of scrimmage. It was close, but no flag.
They wanted the illegal alignment downfield on that one. I tell you what, boy, I'm going to drive down to Albany for a practice. I need to see these guys in action.
Great play fake. Durham Has it inside the 40. Hand off to Marshall. And boy, they pick him up off his feet.
That was a direct snap. That was a direct snap. He
direct snap to Marshall.
Yes.
And Marshall, no gain. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Fort Valley, just across their own 40-yard line at the 41. 9-11 remaining, 5-point game. Albany State up 20-15 over Fort Valley. And boy, nobody has left the stadium. This isn't any kind of blowout. This is a close game. Hand off to Marshall, being patient, and he is slung down.
Nowhere to go.
Great play.
Loss of about 5 yards on that.
Comes out and puts him in a tough situation. And if I'm Albany State, my ears are perked up for the screen. Because they have gassed them twice on 3rd and long.
Bubble screen.
That tunnel screen.
Yep.
With Hampton and Bell. Can they give him time? 3rd and 15.
For the receivers to get downfield. 6 seconds on the play clock.
Trying to get the play in 2.
Got it off.
Gets it off.
Time.
Durham. And a drop interception through the hands of the DB at Albany State. Throwing it into double coverage was Durham. It's going to be 4th down. The clock will stop. But it's going to continue to run.
It should
on
stop.
That incomplete.
Incomplete, didn't it? Oh, no, this is college.
No, it stopped. 7:47.
It should have stopped. I'm thinking it should have stopped. But again, look at that time.
Yeah.
You know, if you're down 3, you're still good.
Yeah.
I mean, down 2 rather. You would be down 2. You still be good, but now you're down. You got to put the ball in the end zone. Your next possession, you got to be looking 4 downs.
Good snap. Gets the punt off. High punt, end over end. Calls the fair catch. Right outside the 30, right at about the 31-yard line. Albany State will take over at their own 31-yard line. Fort Valley defense on the field already, and they're waiting.
I tell you what, they need to get a quick 3 and out right here, and make something happen. They've been doing their job pretty much.
Yeah.
They need.
Because if you think you take away Albany State's pick 6, I mean Fort Valley, they're leading the game right now. You take away those 6 points, and here we go. Albany State in the gun with Knowles. Rolls out, hits his man in the flat, and boy, and he is hit immediately by number 16 of Fort Valley State.
Darnell Stevens.
Oh, and that's the way you arrive to a football.
Red shirt junior. Again, 6'2".
Yeah, that's another 6'2".
Come on, man. They got a lot of nice size.
You look at that, you look at these guys secondary. I mean, you're talking 6'2", 6'3", 6'2", 6'2". Smallest guy is a free safety, and that's 5'11". So they guys are rangy. Fakes the handle, look, hits him to the out, number 17. Dre Duncan drags him down, but picks up a first down. Jamil Williams, redshirt sophomore out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Move the chains, and the clock is still running. 6:50 left in the 4th quarter. Albany up 20-15.
Twin receivers to the bottom of the formation. Wherever Albany knows, gets his play call. Tanya, watch it, a single back in the backfield. Williams goes in motion. Fakes the handoff, and
nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. There for Knowles, he is sacked. Tried to roll out, and boy, they set the end well.
I'm telling
Fort Valley defense.
If he hands it off to the running back, he's still running.
Yeah.
That was a bad read on his part, and he paid for it. And that was big for Fort Valley because it's a 5-6 yard loss.
About a 4-yard loss. Going to be 2nd and 14.
14, 4 yard, okay.
Albany State, I mean, they have time on their side right now with a 5-point lead. Knowles in the gun. Sends Williams in motion again. And this time he hands it off. And Watson looking for a hole. Picks up about 7 yards. It's going to make it 3rd and about 7 for Albany State. Close to midfield.
Fort Valley need to stop right here. They can't afford to give them 4 more downs. They got to get a stop right here.
5:20 remaining. Fort Valley, who does still have all 3 timeouts. But you want to get that ball back as soon as possible. And, boy, how big are those 3 points you left on the board? Or the 3 points that you left on the field when you had it in, Gibbs field goal range. 3rd and 7. Sends the man in motion. Knowles rolls out, jumps back.
Tried to
set the screen, and boy, stayed at home.
It was on it.
Great play there by number 2. Jaden Walker. Great play there by Jaden Walker.
Pushing and shoving after the play.
They got to separate these Wildcats and Rams. Maybe a yard pickup on that screen.
Great stop by Fort Valley.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was stayed at home. Beautifully well done. And Albany State forced a punt. Clock is ticking. 4:23 remaining. And this may be a now or never right now for Fort Valley.
Oh, it's a definite now.
Yeah.
It's a definite now. They not only need, first of all, they need to get a good possession, field position on this. Good punt.
Bell, fair catch. And it's not like the NFL the way the man, he can. Oh, it is a touchback. He was in the end zone when he hit it out. Yeah, he was a yard deep in the end zone when he touched it. I thought it was like the pros where you couldn't do that, but I get they may have changed that rule in college as well. So great field position. Well, not great field position, but better than what it's going to be at that 1 yard line.
They got 3:59 left.
Yeah, all 3 timeouts.
They're headed. It's going down to the wire right here. I think this possession right here is going to determine this football game. This is going to be whether or not they can score.
If you're Fort Valley, you don't want to use any timeouts. If you're Fort Valley, you don't want to use any timeouts right now, just in case you end up having to punt. In case you have to end up punting the ball, and you put your defense back on the field, that's when you probably want to use your timeouts. You still have the 2-minute warning. So we're going to see exactly what Fort Valley can do. 3:59 remaining. Fort Valley takes over at their own 20-yard line. Twin receivers to the bottom of the formation. Marshall single back. 1 receiver to the top of the formation. Low snap for Durham. He feels it. Durham steps up into the pocket. Has a man cross the middle. He's picked off. Tried to go to Hampton across the middle and intercepted. 3rd interception of the day for Albany State.
And I was just going to say they had perfect defensive.
And the thing is, he puts air. Because Hampton, I don't know if Hampton's running the post or a deep dig.
He just ran up under that one.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes, the referee, the coaches will get at the receivers for allowing them to come, that DB to come under that. Because he came up under that clean.
Yeah.
And was able to step in there and get that interception. Maybe it was the route. I don't know. But again, I was watching their defensive call that time, and I was watching, and I said, okay, they shouldn't throw the ball now. This is the time they should run it.
Yeah. I mean, as quick as that interception was, it's still plenty of time. They still have 3 timeouts.
They got to use the timeouts now. They can't afford to let this time run out.
Yeah, only 11 seconds ran off on the clock. So
but
Fort Valley still has a chance. They got to get a defensive stop.
Yeah.
Just don't let them just eat this clock away. So Knowles in the gun, 1st and 10 in Fort Valley territory at Fort Valley's 38-yard line. In the gun, Knowles drops back. It's jumped in front of it is number 16. Yes, for Fort Valley State, Darnell Stevens. And if he could have stayed on his feet, but we forget it. Made a play. We're talking back-to-back turnovers.
Back-to-back turnovers. And both great breaks by the DB.
Man, absolutely.
Run up under, run through.
And he had a chance at that play earlier.
Yeah.
Dropped it, but this time he is able to hold on to it. And Lady Momentum seems to be flirting right now with Fort Valley sideline.
I don't know which side it was.
Yeah. She just all willy-nilly. She just flip-flopping.
You got a pretty one on this side and put it on that side. You know which side.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you. So Fort Valley Man, what a play there by Stevens on a diving interception to jump that stop route. And Durham in the gun. Hands off to Marshall. Marshall trying to bounce outside. Marshall nowhere to go, and they just screen him out wide.
They need to go with the other back. He's not healthy. He can't. You can see him limping on that, trying to get balance. He didn't look good on that run there. I'd rather have a healthy back in there now, even though I know he's a competitor and a fifth-year graduate senior. I know he want to be in this game.
And you're looking on the screen at Money Boy TV, man. You're seeing how quick Stevens jumped that interception. Great play. Trips to the bottom of the formation right now. Durham in the gun, single receiver to the top of the formation. 2nd and 12 for Fort Valley State.
3 minutes left.
Still all 3 timeouts. Still a 2-minute warning to go. Durham down the field of Pendleton. Oh, boy, he in and out of Pendleton's hands.
Did you see him turn the jet on?
Yes, man. He was even, and when that ball's in the air, Pendleton seemed to get a little separation.
Yes. That's the same pass that he ran up under in the first beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That long touchdown, not long touchdown, but long pass he had early in the first quarter. But he just went into another gear. As when he picked up the ball, he went into another gear.
Yeah, that long incompletion stops the clock.
Oh, man.
At 2:48. And the lineman for Fort Valley Helmets came off, so he had to come out number 50 once again. 3rd and 12. Boy, that was a beautiful ball there by Durham, too.
Exactly.
I mean, just put enough air on it and just let this man try to run up under it. Pendleton just couldn't hold on to it. So Durham in the gun. Fort Valley. Marshall spins out and 1. Marshall dragging out a tackle. What's the Marshall on the side. Right tackles. No flag on the play. A big run by Marshall. That's down. That boy stepping like a capper.
He's down again, but look, he has given his team a chance.
Man,
with that play,
and he rolls over off to the sideline, and the referee, they're going to stop it on the injury timeout. He is hurt, but boy, he is playing on sheer guts and will. He leaving his heart on that shield. Man, if you weren't tuned in to Money Boy TV, man, here goes the replay, Money Boy TV right now. I mean, that is just sheer willpower by the leading SIAC rusher, Brandon Marshall, doing it through the air.
Get off me.
I mean, that is just sheer want to. Just want to. Durham in the gun right now. Fakes the handoff to Sanders, and Durham pulls it, gets out of bounds.
Got a flag on the clock. So we got these guys. Got to be smart.
Flag.
They got to be smart. There's some stuff going on after the play. Every down there.
Mike, in field goal range right now. How big was those 3 points that you left in the third quarter?
That's, you know what I'm saying. I said that earlier. I would have kicked the field goal. You know, again.
I mean, I would have too.
Yeah,
because you never know when you're going to need those 3 points.
You don't need those 3 points.
So now you're forced.
And just think about it now. We talked about right before that. We said how big would that 2-point conversion, block field goal, extra point was going to be. It would have been huge.
Yeah.
If hypothetically they say if they go for the field goal and he makes the field goal, now you're talking about an 18-20 ball game.
Right.
Those 2 points became.
Yeah.
And now they got a penalty against them. And see, what coach has to do is talk to the kids about keeping their emotions down, because now you got a chance to win the ball game, and you can't be doing stuff like this with your star running back out. That's the best. I don't think he makes it back on this field this game. He gave them a chance. Now it's up to them.
I'm not sure. Was it a holding call?
No, it was some pushing and shoving going on. And I think
so it was still after the play. So you still, now you're at second down because it was after the play. So from your 2nd and 5, you go back to 2nd and 20. All right, we're going to jump in and take a quick break. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Davis Broadcasting continues its tradition with the 37th annual Radiothon, beginning Friday, November 22nd and Saturday, November 23rd. And we're calling on all civic organizations, sororities, and fraternities. Once again, we need your help during our annual Radiothon as we raise funds for our annual Children's Christmas Party. Sign up to help on Friday, November 22nd from 5:30 p.m. until 7 p.m. and on Saturday from 9 a.m. until 6 p.m. Please call the office and sign up for a 1 or 2 hour shift. Call 706-576-3565. That's 706-576-3565. Once again, we hope we can count on your participation. Thank you for your continued support.
Everybody's talking about it. The brand new revitalized South Columbus Library. In the words of the Library Vice Board Chair, the intentional design of the new library conveys that this community deserves this building. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library yourself. Located right off South Lumpkin Road. Open Monday through Saturday in walking distance for many people in our community. But don't take our word for it. Here's what some of the first visitors had to say.
Hi, my name is Brianna, and I am excited about the Columbus Library because it's right next door to my home. Don't have to travel too far, and you guys should just come out and have fun with us.
Hey y'all, how we doing? My name is Christian, but y'all call me Chris. Y'all really need to come to South Columbus Public Library. They have good mentorship. You can do your homework, and it's pretty fun, really. Push up.
With 49 public computers, Wi-Fi, 8,000 printed items, and of course, the Wonder Books, lunch pads, museum passes, Metro Reads bus pass, blood pressure kits, and much more. Check it out, all for free at your local library. Come see us on South Lumpkin Road today. Get a card, have a seat. It's your place, your partner, your library. For more information, please visit our website at cvlga.org.
Yes, sir, and we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium for the 34th Annual Fountain City Classic. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my OG, Mike Wood, man, on a big 2nd and 20 play. Durham able to hit his tight end right down the seam, and he was chopped down right inside the red zone of Albany State, which is going to make it about 3rd and about 4, which is a very manageable 3rd down, and you're 2 down territory right now.
You got 2 downs. You don't have to be in a hurry. You have to go for nothing special. Do what you want to do right here. Right. Biggest thing is get this first down.
Minute 44 remaining. Fort Valley State, who still has all 3 timeouts, and they are inside the 20-yard line of Albany State. Whole playbook should be open right now. 3rd and 4. Brandon Marshall, who had that big screen run on 3rd down, is back in the game. 3rd and 4, send Bell in motion. Orbit motion back. Hand off to Bell. Bell trying to push his way. Short of the first down, picked up maybe a yard. Boy, this is going to be the game right now. Possibly could be the game right now. Is Fort Valley taking it? Fort Valley takes a timeout.
Timeout.
They're going to. This is going to be the ball game. If Fort Valley uses one of their timeouts right here.
It is a timeout. 1:26 left.
4th and 2.
Albany State up 20.
Hey man, you couldn't.
To 15.
You could not ask
for a better class.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm telling you, man. People standing up.
Right out my mouth.
People standing up, and I think some of the Albany State fans left a little bit early when they got their last interception. They started going to the tailgate station. Right. But they could have left a little bit too soon, because if they get this first down right here.
Yeah.
You know,
now you're talking about a game.
It's going to be a game,
and they got to get to the 15-yard line to get the first down.
Yeah.
And I got to reiterate how big were those 3 points that Fort Valley chose not to kick, and you know that you have a field goal kicker in Gibbs.
I'm telling you, he was warming up, and he went back from 44 to 50, and he still made it.
Yeah. I'm talking about with plenty of room. So here we go, man. Everybody's on their feet right now. 4th and 2. Durham in the gun.
Marshall still in the game.
Injured ankle and all. Everybody on their feet. Albany State sideline is rocking. And this time right here, Fort Valley was able to stop them on 4th down last time. Albany State was able. Durham Durham incomplete, tries to find the man, and that's going to do it. The defense of Albany State, and Albany State better put their helmet on before they catch a 15-yarder. And it has stopped them on 4th down. What a defensive stand. We have talked all game long about that defense.
And the coaches from Fort Valley is asking for that penalty.
And I told you, he ran off down there with that helmet. Boy, you were asking for trouble. Luckily, man, the ref is letting them play ball. They know it's a high-intensity game, emotions, and you know who made the play. That boy number 5, the man who was talking at media day.
The big man.
The big man. I told him, boy, when you got a big man and you win a single-digit number on that D-line, you got to be some type of dog. Abraham Clinkscale.
Abraham.
Closed it out with a big sack. And now right now, Fort Valley only has 2 timeouts. So Albany State, they need to keep this ball on the ground right now and just eat the clock, let them use the timeouts, hold on to the ball, don't fumble it. And a big hit. And Fort Valley should take a timeout. They do. 116, 1 timeout remaining. As now the Albany State faithful begin to file out, and so does Fort Valley on the far side. But anything can, man, the way this game has been going, anything is liable still to happen.
I tell you
with
what,
116 remaining.
The best thing for Fort Valley, Albany State to do now is just get it, what you call it, victory formation.
Get that victory formation, man. The best play in football.
That's the only, they can only stop the clock one more time.
Yeah.
And, you know,
man, it'll be 3rd down. Albany State will, Fort Valley can still get the ball back, but they'll be very limited in time.
They'll get it back. They'll run the clock after this.
No, they can still take the timeout.
Okay, I'm saying that after this, they take the timeout. Was 35 seconds?
So So
you got 35 seconds. You let that run out. You know, you can.
You got 2 plays. I'm just saying, with the way the game has been going, boy,
45 seconds.
It ain't
25 seconds.
It ain't no telling what's liable to happen.
He wouldn't be in the gun. I tell you that.
Yeah,
we'll be taking a knee.
I'm trying to tell you anything.
Just a run out and something.
We are not putting this ball in the air. I don't care what you say. There you go. Another hand off to Thomas. Thomas looking for room. Hit. And Fort Valley is ripping at that football. Fort Valley State is ripping at that football. And Fort Valley burns the last and final timeout with 1:09 remaining. So now, right now,
it's 3rd and 10 still.
Yeah, still 3rd and 10. So 25-second play clock.
That's
right here. You get a stop. You're maybe looking at 30 seconds getting that ball back. 35.
Yeah.
We're going to see. But, like I said, man, if I'm Albany State, I cannot see them putting this ball in the air, taking a chance with the incomplete, stopping that clock. You want to run that ball, and you just want to give it. You're going to give Fort Valley the ball back, give them the ball back with the least amount of time as possible, and try to kick the ball away from Bill.
Do not get fancy.
Yeah.
Try to throw the ball off. Run the ball. Hopefully about 8 seconds will run off. Then you get your 25-second clock.
Absolutely. 3rd and 10. Nose in the gun. Stacked receivers at the top and bottom of the formation.
Fort Valley got to get a stop right here.
Trying to get him to jump off sides. Nose gets his play from the sideline. 1:09 remaining. Fort Valley out of timeouts. Fort Valley shifts the D-line. Hand off to Thomas. Thomas! Oh, boy, he almost was able to squirt up out of there.
KJ Spears with the tackle.
It's going to be 4th down. 57 seconds remaining. Play clock is running at 34 right now.
They're going to let this one run down.
Yeah, they got to.
They'll get about 20, whatever it say, 28. About 20 seconds.
Boy, that 3rd timeout could have been crucial for Fort Valley. Albany State's going to take a delay again.
Yeah, they're going to take a delay again. I wouldn't take a delay again. I call a timeout. I don't want to get pushed back.
Timeout. Right.
I wouldn't get pushed back.
Fort Valley, they're sitting in the house.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you right now, Fort Valley, they're going to sit in the house and try to block this punt. Albany State takes a timeout with 1 second remaining. 20 seconds.
20 seconds. It's still A. For what we've witnessed today, this game ain't over, y'all.
Now with this punt, you can put that punt in the air and get maybe a good 5-6 second hang time, and that's going to cut down, another 6-7 seconds.
What we've seen, anything can happen on this day.
And you think about the low snaps. Albany State has had with their punt team.
And Fort Valley did not rest on either one of them.
Yeah.
They almost got one, and we wondered why he missed.
Ran completely by it. But you can bet your bottom dollar. Fort Valley is finna send the house. They're sending the kitchen sink.
I'm telling you.
The refrigerator, washer, dryer, pots, pans. I'm not even going to, you got to cover up the gunners because it could be a fake. But you want to make sure you have a good snap. Gets the snap. Boy, got it off. Bell.
Bounce back this way. They got a chance. 13 seconds.
13 seconds. If I'm Albany State, I'm backing everybody up. Keeping the ball in play. And boy, Albany State coaches up here in the booth next to it, man. They have been turned up the entire game, but they know it's still not over.
I'm telling you, like them drunk about 8 monsters. These guys, I'm telling you, we need to just drive down there, sit on the hill and watch practice one day, because they have been the whole entire game.
Man, I'm non-stop.
But if you get a quick out where you can put a Hail Mary.
And Albany comes out 3 safeties deep, lined up across the 40. Durham,
get the ball to
4 receivers.
Right here. He open over here. Wrong.
Durham trying to run, and he's going to run out of time. Marshall,
get out of bounds.
Got to get out of bounds. Runs over, man. 1 second remaining at the 40, and you have a chance at a Hail Mary. We have a chance for a Hail Mary.
He had 17 over here earlier, and he turned and went the other way. Probably could save some time.
Marshall was able to get out of bounds, but with a second remaining, and you're dropping everybody back. Albany State dropping everybody back. Hail Mary time, everybody who is still here on their feet. And boy, I don't care no matter what happened. What a ending. What a ending we have. And they're not going to give it a chance to get it off.
He is.
Gets out of it.
Oh, yes, he is.
Marshall has to block the man right. Marshall picks it up. Marshall trying to be run down. Marshall. Oh, lateral.
He lateral. That's a back lateral.
Big man picks it up. Another big man picks it up. Fumbles it away, and that's going to do it. That's going to do it. What a way to end the Classic. The 34th annual Fountain City Classic lived up to the hype. Albany State pulls it out 20-15, and how clutch was that pick 6 at the end of the half, which turned out to be the difference in the game.
I'm telling you, man.
But Fort Valley got in the field goal range twice, 3 times.
Just think about this. If they kicked the field goal, and they even with all that happening, you make this pass. You give your field goal kicker a chance right here again. But I want to say this, man. Brandon Marshall, man, this kid left it on the field today, man.
He did. He's still down.
He was trying to do everything he can to get this victory. Tried to lever it back. Didn't have anybody to lever it back to but some linemen. But again, man,
Marshall was still down at the 20. And we're going to take a break, man. We're going to come back with post-game analysis. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN, FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
Visit the brand new revitalized South Columbus Library. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library, located right off South Lunkin Road. This Found City Classic post-game broadcast has been brought to you by A5, a no-label music group. Stay on the lookout to the hottest new artists from the Tri-City.
Yes, sir, man, and we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator's favorite commentator, Ant Miller, alongside my OG, Mike Woods. Man, classic ending to a Fountain City Classic.
Exactly. I mean, everybody who got a ticket, admission, got what they deserved, And that entrance fee here, and the game the guys played on the field was well worth it. I mean, it was exciting from the beginning to the end, down to the last play. So again, man, shout out to all the people who put on this classic. Great showing. Fan base came out and supported, and they're gonna take it to the parking lot.
Yeah, I mean, man, it's been a really good live. Man, out there at the tailgate, man, as Albany State is able to pull it off for back-to-back wins, from last year and this year. And they're still out on the field celebrating, man. They're getting ready to give away the trophy, for the 34th annual Fountain City Classic.
Exactly.
Classic game, man. I mean, it truly lived up to the hype.
I mean, I tell you what, I was impressed with the talent that was on the field on both sides.
Yeah.
I mean, these defense, and shout out to the coaches. Well-coached teams. These kids were well-coached defensively. Their defensive schemes were there. You didn't see anybody just flat out not doing or not playing or not being where they need to be. You had some breakdowns a couple of times, what we talked about with Albany State DBs, where Fort Valley receivers just fast and running past them. But other than that, solid defense, tackling was very well. I loved it. I enjoyed this game, man. I can stay here and watch these guys play 4 more quarters.
Yeah, I mean, just the intensity. Like I said, everything led up Monday at media day to here, to the all 4 quarters of the game, man. It was matched. I mean, just from the tailgate. I mean, if you were here in the stands, you definitely got your money worth here for the 34th annual Fountain City Classic.
It was huge. It was huge. Again, man, shout out to Kevin Smyrie, his crew, Miss Branscombe, all those people on the Fort Valley and Albany State committee, man, who put this together. They did a great job, man, because, again, you go on their Facebook page, they had everything from when everything was going to start from Monday all the way up to the day. So, again, shout out. Great shout out to the whole committee for what they did and the event that they put on here.
Yeah, I mean, just a great week overall, put on by the Fountain City Classic committee. And then, I mean, just shouts out to the young men, who, and the coaching staff, I mean, both put a very well-planned game plan together. I feel like both sides executed. I mean, and it came down to a tip ball interception, pick 6 at the end of the half. It really just made it the difference in the game.
The difference in the ball game. You go back, and if they don't do that, they go into halftime down versus going down 5 because they got 2 points back.
Right.
They're going down 2 or 3, if that.
Yeah.
I mean, things like that happen. But again, we always second guessing ourselves as coaches. We see it happening all the time. And I think coach gonna go back and look at it and say, early in the third quarter, should I have kicked that field goal?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy, to make those decisions in hindsight.
Yeah,
you don't really want to second guess yourself. You're in that moment. You feel like you have that momentum.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel like you can have a chance. But then keep in mind on that 4th down when they stopped him, Marshall was out. He just went out, and then you go into your backup running back,
and then you gave it to him.
Yeah,
you gave it to your backup running back. But again, we could say he should have went for the field goal. Who's to say he still would have made it?
Right.
That's the thing. But again, with us, with our eyes, just seeing the way this kid kicked the ball in warm-ups,
yeah.
I mean, I'm giving him a chance. That's why you got him on your roster, because he's a great field goal. Fort Valley, Albany showed that they didn't have no confidence in theirs. Yeah. So again, yeah, man. Again, we was happy to see this game. But Friday night, baby.
Yeah. But we're going to talk about Friday night when we come back. You're listening to HBCU Black College Football on ESPN FM 95.7, AM 1340, FM 94.1, WOKS.
WOKS Columbus, AM 1340, broadcasting for over 6 decades and still the voice of the community, and FM 94.1, WOKS.
This Fountain City Classic postgame broadcast has been brought to you by A5, a no-label music group. Stay on the lookout to the hottest new artists from the Tri-City. Visit the brand new revitalized South Columbus Library. Come out and see the new South Columbus Public Library, located right off South Lunkin Road.
exactly. And it's still, even though they had the shutout, it was still exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of things that happened in the second half, that we sit back here and I think coach is going to go hit the table and do all the different things and say, man, we haven't did this. But again, at the end of the day, somebody got to win, somebody got to lose.
Yeah.
I shout out to both teams. They competed and they played well. They carried themselves well. You saw this pushing and shoving here and there, but that's just their competitive nature in both these schools because they're big rivals. You heard the kids say, when they get to Fort Valley, all everybody's saying, beat Albany State. Win homecoming and beat Albany State. And the same thing, vice versa. Beat Fort Valley and win homecoming. So, again, that's what it's all about.
I mean, and also, man, big shout out to Money Boy TV. If you were not just listening, you could have a visual to being able to see it, man. We got the monitor here, so if y'all are seeing what we seeing, I'm talking about from the replays. I mean, getting the cheerleaders, guys on the sideline, man. It's second to none.
Exactly.
And then us commentating over. So now you're getting that picture. Not just our voice over the radio, man. You can tune in to moneyboytv.com.
We going to another level, baby.
Yeah, man.
We going to another level. And Friday night, baby.
Man.
Friday night.
Playoff football in Columbus, Georgia.
Listen. Do not allow this young group of Carver Tigers to be in that playoff atmosphere and that side is not completely filled. Matter of fact, the other side need to be filled because them other folks ain't going to bring nobody.
Yeah.
Y'all need to come on and bring everybody you can. The whole city of Columbus need to come here and support because they got a good football team. Carver has a real good football team.
And from my understanding, it's going to be the only game in town. Even though Columbus has 4 teams in the playoffs.
Only game in town. I think Brookstone played last night. Pacelli played. Spencer's on the road. Hardaway's going to be on the road. Shaw's going to be on the road.
Yeah.
Carver is the only, whether you like them or not, these are kids that we need to go out and support
in your community.
Come out and support these Carver Tigers, man. They got if you like football, you'll love to see these young men play if you have not seen them because they have some special kids on that team, man. That's gonna be playing on Saturdays and some of them gonna be playing on Sundays.
I mean, and then even with that Carver team, them moving down to 2A, they have a great chance to make a deep playoff run.
Exactly.
And it's gonna start Friday night, where we will be live. Along, with David Broadcasting and Money Boy TV.
Exactly. And let me say this: I like to be real. I like to keep it real. Don't come to the game if you're gonna come to the game and do talk about the coach.
Yeah.
Come there and cheer for the players.
Right.
The kids need to hear you cheer for them. Don't worry about the coaches. Them coaches know what they're doing. They're gonna do the best job they possibly can. Cheer those kids because I was always an athlete. I fed off the fans, the emotion, and my adrenaline. So those kids, y'all don't know what it does for those kids to look up in those stands and see the band playing and the crowd cheering for them when the game is on the line.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, man, Friday night playoff in Columbus, Georgia, just as far back as I can remember, it's always electric. You can feel, that energy from the time you walk in the gate. In playoff football, man, 0-0.
Exactly.
Right now, we're going to look for a team that can go 5-0, and they're going to be hosting up a state championship.
Exactly.
And hopefully try to bring one back to Columbus, Georgia, which we haven't done since 2007.
Hey, and I'm going to tell you something. Hardaway, we talked to Mikhail Benton earlier today. Those kids, man, are talented.
Yeah, they are.
Don't be surprised if they don't knock somebody off going out there and playing. Shaw, young, we watched them grow. Don't be surprised. And Spencer, quite natural. We know what Spencer's capable of doing. So we can actually have a couple of home games back here if those guys go out and play the ball, just like you said. It's 0-0. It don't matter what your record was and what you did and who you beat.
Absolutely.
Now you got to line it up, and at the end of the day, that night, whatever the score is, in my favor, if it's my favor, hey, we got another game to play, and you don't.
Absolutely. I mean, that's all you can ask for. Only thing you can ask for is another opportunity. Now, what are you going to do with your opportunity? You know what I mean? So you want to make sure that you're locked in, and then all our Columbus schools had a week off this week, because it was a makeup, for the hurricane, whether that that Friday night. So they should be well rested, and the only downfall is you didn't know who you were going to play.
Exactly.
I ain't seen it. Bag up just a little bit, y'all. Bag up just a little bit. Coach, come in there. There you go. Coach, you good, all right? Step back a little bit, sir. Step back to the side of him. Now step behind. Right there, you good, all right? Bring your elbow in, please. Bring your elbow in. Bring your elbow. Thank you. Get my offense in here? Yeah, 1 second. Hold up. We're good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on, let me get the trophy, then everybody come in.
Gotta do the team trophy.
Gotta do the team trophy, then we do that. I can't say that myself. Hold what you got. Come on. I said, get that to you. Come on, DJ. Listen up. Listen up.
Commissioner Anthony Holloman, along with Neil Hoffman from the Coca-Cola Bottling Company United, will now present the Coca-Cola Fountain City Classic Trophy to Albany State University's President Lawrence Drake. Thank you, Lord. Director Dr. Christine Kelly. Miss Kelly. Albany State University.
Turn around.
Coach.
What you want me to do? What you want me to do? You say wait. I understand that, but what you want me to do? This for y'all. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I ain't know why.
We all feeling great. You know, a lot of it, they didn't expect us to win this game, honestly. It was only us. So we all we need, and that's how we ended up winning this game.
How do you celebrate a win like this, man?
First of all, give the glory to God. We'll not be here without him. After that, we're going to go celebrate in the locker room, get all lit and all that. But, man, it's just a blessing to be out here.
And what does it mean to walk away with this award today, man?
It's definitely a blessing. I could have done it without the O-line, the whole entire offense, the defense stepping up big, getting all these turnovers, and making stops in big moments. It's definitely a blessing, man.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Add Mike Young audio back to it. Add both of them. Add both audio. Until we get the interview. Then you kill that audio.
one more. It's all right, go ahead. I'll get it around. Yes, sir. Right. Where is it?
Switch back and forth. We'll be moving around from one camera to two. When I'm walking, you switch to something else. We live right now. It's live. Kai, man. Yeah. We try to see Wildcats to the top.
But who won? Who won though? Rams. Buck up, buck up, buck up. Buck up, buck up.
It's okay though, we good. We good, it's okay though. We played a good game. Word.
Same time next year.
It's all love. All love.
Rams on top. He got it, Rams. Y'all know we good. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Everywhere.
You're everywhere.